I'm Brad Nessler, joined in the booth by Lee Corso and Kirk Herbstreit. The hot chocolate and coffee stands will be swamped today as the temperature is below freezing for the Michigan Wolverines and the Buckeyes of Ohio State. You can feel the electricity in the stadium. It doesn't get any bigger than Michigan-Ohio State as far as rivalries go. And here come the Buckeyes. Neither team seems to have an advantage in this game. Kirk, how about your prediction?
Michigan is in for quite a game, but if you want to look at a kid who's up to the challenge, look no further. He establishes things up front for the defense, and I think they will follow him to victory today, guys.
Okay, you ready for my pick? Michigan is going to manhandle them.
Michigan is getting fired up down there as they get ready to boot this opening kickoff. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. Jim fields it in the end zone. They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line. The Buckeyes line up in an I formation. Pittman, the ball carrier. Wow, that was a pretty good run.
Incredible effort there running the football by this guy.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. The Buckeyes come out in the ace formation. Zwick on play action. Throws it to the outside. It's ruled out.
Well, he almost had it, but tight ends usually aren't the most graceful players on the field.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 35. Zwick has 5 receivers lined up here. Drops back to pass. Throws this one out to the left. Finds his receiver. He's knocked out of bounds. He may have been seriously injured on that play.
Yeah, he's definitely in a lot of pain down there. You really hate to see something like that happen.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. Ohio State goes with the ace set here. Zwick set to go to the air. He steps up. He's looking down the middle. Dropped by the wideout.
Holmes, the intended receiver on the play.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 44. The Buckeyes come out in a 2 tight end set. Zwick steps back to pass. Throws. And it's caught. Adams brings him down. Not a lot on that one.
1-yard gain on the play.
3rd and 9. Ball on the 43-yard line. Ohio State comes to the line. Only one man in the backfield. Zwick drops back. Looks. He wants the long ball. And they couldn't hook up on that one. That pass ball's incomplete in the end zone. Chalk that one up to the pressure in the quarterback's face.
Absolutely. They had a tremendous rush coming in at him, and it was all he could do to avoid the sack.
4th and 9. Ball on the 43-yard line.
They line up to punt this one away.
Adams, backbeat to return.
Number 15 punts it, and it's a good one. Adams calls for the fair catch. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. The offense heads out onto the field for the first time.
And with the defense forcing the punt, it allows them to have a shot at getting the first points on the board.
Well, folks, you're in for a treat today. Taking the field for this offense is a very, very talented running back. This offense really thrives on him getting things going on the ground.
But, Brett, it's not going to be easy today. He's going up against a very tough run defense.
Yeah, this defense has been watching film of his playmaking running back all week. They're up to the challenge, and if they shut them down, it can ultimately decide the outcome of this game.
The Wolverines come out in the ace formation. And he will hand it off, makes a move, and down he goes. They got 4 yards on that one.
Gain of 4 on the play.
It's 3rd and inches. Ball on the 30-yard line. They're crowding the line. They'll try to get the first on the ground. A little juke. Tackle.
Start the ball carrier. No gain on the play.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 30. The Wolverines line up with 3 wide. They're going to pitch it. And he's going to throw. And now the ball is loose. Defense has it. It's the linebacker. Coach, what can you do to avoid those turnovers?
Well, you just got to get back to the fundamentals. For the skilled players, that means hanging on to the football.
They're on the right side of the 50 as they start this drive. The Buckeyes line up in an I formation. Wick will hand it off. Tries to shoot. McClintock with a takedown. And the fullback busts through for about 7 yards. 2nd and 3. Ball on the 13. Ohio State comes out with an I formation. Little shake and bake move. And they make the stop. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run. The Buckeyes come to the line with their jumbo package. They'll try to get the first on the ground. And he's tackled. Well, Coach, he picked up a few yards on that one.
Fred, tough running by this kid.
The Buckeyes come out in the ace formation. Throw short, complete. Touchdown, Ohio State. The tight end comes up with a catch for the touchdown.
Let me tell you something. Tight ends are valuable players because a lot of the times defenses forget about them in the passing game. And you can make plays like that look real easy.
And he hits the PAT. And now we'll take a look at the Pontiac drive summary. Houston is lined up to kick this one off. And he got all of this one. Great kick. Number 17 fields it in the end zone. We might see 2 hands on the ball after their last drive.
But if you start thinking too much about fumbling, you become less effective as a runner. They just need to go out there and play their game.
They'll set up shop at the 20. It's arguably the loudest crowd in the nation, and they are turning it up a notch. Tackle. 3-yard gain by the running back.
3-yard gain on the play.
2nd and 7. Ball on the 23.
23-yard
The Wolverines come out in a 2 tight end set. Juke move. Got some open field. They'll bring him down. And that one goes for a big, big first down.
You know, every time you run the ball successfully like that, that defense starts to creep up a little bit. That's when you go to the air, my friend. Over the top.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 43. One man backfield. And he drops back on first down. Down the middle. And he pulls it down.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 43. Henny is back in the gun. They'll throw on first down. He tosses it short, and he's taken down. They just took what the defense gave them on that play.
Yeah, you're right. That was a good job of getting that pass completed for positive yardage.
Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 39.
39-yard line.
Two tight ends set. They keep it on the ground with the tailback. No place to go that time, and the offense loses a yard or two.
Nice job of plugging up all the gaps and the possible cutback lanes by the defense.
It's third down and 9 to go, and this is the 6th play of the drive. The Wolverines line up with two tight ends. Looking. He's going right. Got it. The 10. And he's all the way down to the 4-yard line. That's how you get a first down. Coach?
They took a risk and went for the long ball. And boy, did it pay off. Excellent play call.
Let's see if they can take this one in for 6. And he hands off right side. He jukes it. And they make the stop. 3-yard gain by the running back.
3-yard gain on the play.
Looks like they're going to try to power this one in. And he fakes a handoff. Going to the end zone. And we got an injured player on the field.
Gutierrez, now the quarterback.
Let's see if they can get it in for the touchdown. The ball is tipped. Almost picked off. What a huge drop that was.
That's an interception you've got to make, young man. No excuses.
This one should be makeable. The kick is up, and it sails through the upright. Let's take a glance now at the Pontiac drive summary. Michigan lines up for the kickoff. He boots it deep downfield. Holmes fields it in the end zone. Oh, what a move. This one might be coming back, folks. Let's check out the penalty.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense. 15 yards on the spot of the
He's going to get a 15-yard penalty there for grabbing his face
He
mask.
grabbed it and he held on. He should know he's got to let go.
They'll take over at the 33-yard line. They're lining up in the 5-2. Setting up the play action. Throws a lob pass out to the right, and it's caught. And they got him for a loss. That'll be a loss of 1.
1-yard loss on the play.
It's second down and 11 to go. Ball on the 32.
32-yard line.
Single set backfield. Zwick tosses to the left side. Hall brings him down. 4-yard gain by the back.
Gain of 4 on the play.
3rd and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 36-yard line. 6 DBs in the lineup. There's a play fake, and he's hammered as he lets it go. It falls incomplete. Nice pass, just wasn't caught.
And when you're a tight end, you usually don't get too many passes thrown your way. So you've got to catch the easy ones.
Fourth and 7. Ball on the 36-yard line.
They line up to punt this one away.
Back to punt. Preston back deep to return.
It's away, and it's a booming punt. Preston signals for a fair catch. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. A good job on their last drive, getting 3. Let's see if they can get some more on this drive. They'll go to work at the 20. The Wolverine set up in the gun. It's a direct snap. Roberts with a takedown. And that was a nice run. Kirk, that was a great job by that big offensive line.
Yeah, it really was, Brad. And also, a nice read by the ball carrier to find that running lane.
When you break one like that, you got to give a lot of credit to the offensive line.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Gutierrez with 4 wide receivers. They'll throw on 1st down. Across the middle. Got it to the senior. Still on his feet. And he's taken down.
Wow, nice catch.
Way to look it in. Heck of a job by the wide receiver. These guys are moving the ball down the field.
First and 10. Ball on the 31. Gutierrez has 4 receivers lined up here. He rolls left. He'll dump this one off. Complete. So they execute and move a little closer to the sticks.
Yeah, completing those short passes is the key because it lulls the defense to sleep a little bit. Then you can launch one big one downfield for a big gain.
It's 2nd down and 3 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. Nickel defense. Back to pass. With the throw. And it's caught. Tackle. And the completion nets some very little yardage. Coach, what's up with that play?
I'll tell you, those defenders crashed in and got him in a hurry. No chance to get anything there.
Third down, less than a yard. Ball on the 21-yard line. Michigan will line up in a jumbo set here. Gutierrez hands it off. And he's taken down. Well, he got just what he needed on that one.
My friend, that's right. You gotta love those short down situations.
1st and 10. This is the 6th play of this drive. The Wolverines go with the I formation. Setting up the play action. Throws it out there. Complete. Brought down. Couldn't get anything out of that.
No gain on the play.
So it's 2nd and 10. And this is the 7th play of the current drive. They line up in the shotgun. Gutierrez hands it off. He jukes. Tackle. Just a yard there.
1-yard gain on the play.
The defense will try to stop this 3rd down as they were unsuccessful the first time on this drive. After a quarter of play, our score is Ohio State 7, Michigan 3. So another 3rd down upcoming for the offense. Michigan comes out with 2 tight ends. Steps up. Comes across the middle, and it's caught. On 3rd and long, they get the first down, but was it close?
Close or not, what a relief it is to the quarterback to have a new set of downs to work with.
Hart is dangerous. Let's see if they put the ball in his hands. Gutierrez still has it, and they get the sack.
How about the athletic move by that kid? Unbelievable for his size.
Boy, is he an amazing athlete. You know what happened there? The offensive line was so focused on picking up the blitz, they forgot about blocking the defensive line.
That brings up 2nd and goal. Ball on the 13-yard line. They're really struggling now as this crowd is going absolutely insane. Again, he'll get the call. Makes a move. They'll bring him down. The running back gets 2 on the carry. Third down now and goal to go. Ball on the 11-yard line. The Wolverines line up with 3 wide. Gutierrez drops to throw. Wants to throw outside. Touchdown, Michigan! That was a well-drawn-up play for the wideout.
Yeah, they saw something upstairs. It led to a touchdown. You can thank the play calling there. Very impressive.
And he hits the PAT. Here's the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Michigan ready to kick this one off. Jim and Holmes back ready to return. Kicks it off. Jim fields it in the end zone. The defense did a nice job of shutting down this offense the last time they had the ball.
The offense was not clicking at all. Let's see if they're back on the same page.
They'll get the ball here at the 20.
At the 20-yard line. 1st and 10.
Zwick with the give. A little juke. Oh, brings him down. 4-yard gain by the back.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 24.
4-yard line.
Ohio State comes to the line. Only 1 man in the backfield. Pittman gets it on the draw. He spins. And he's tackled. And the delayed handoff works for a big gain.
Got to be happy with the effort there by your tailback.
You are absolutely right.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Ohio State sets up in the eye. Across the middle. Finds his receiver. Hall with a takedown.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
1st and 10. Ball right around midfield.
9-yard line.
Ohio State goes with the ace set here. They'll throw on 1st down. Steps up in the pocket. He's going left. Trent brings him down. He ran a good-looking route and picked up positive yardage.
That he did, and he made a good catch. That short passing game is where you see all those hours in the summer that you put in pay off.
It's 2nd down and 4 to go. Ball on the 43-yard line. Zwick comes to the line with 3 wide. Big opening. That That was a huge lift.
Brad, you're right. A run like that can really get the momentum rolling.
First and 10. They're in the red zone. The last time they were in the red zone, they got a touchdown out of it. And they make the stop. About 4 yards on that play.
Pittman, the ball carrier. Gain of 4 on the play.
The Buckeyes come out showing 3 wide. And he is drilled. The defense comes up with a good play to pull him down for a loss.
Nice call by the defensive coordinator. It's like he's in your huddle sometimes.
Third down and 10 coming up. This is the 8th play of this drive. Ohio State comes to the line, only 1 man in the backfield. Zwick back to pass. He steps up, he's looking. Massey brings him down for a loss. If he hits this, we're all tied up. It's up. And it's through the upright. And now let's take a look at the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Houston looks ready to kick this one off.
Number 17.
Kicks it off. Preston fields it in the end zone. Down the sideline.
Great passing was the key to the offense the last time they had the ball. They were able to pick apart the defense and get down the field for a touchdown.
So if I'm the coach, I'm telling my defensive linemen to get more pressure on that quarterback. Please.
Excellent field position to start the drive. High formation here. Tackle. The fullback picks up about 3 yards on that carry. Second and 7. Ball on the 41.
41-yard line.
Here's the give. Tries to shoot. And he's taken down. 3 yards there on the play.
3-yard gain on the play.
Third down and 4 coming up on this one. Ball on the 38-yard line. The defense will stack the line of scrimmage. Here's the option. And he's tackled. A gain of a yard, and the quarterback keeper. For a run right up the gut. He's on the run. And they make the stop. So they run it on 4th down, and they pick up the first.
Boy, big play there, Brad. You know, a lot of times on 4th down, you'll see the ball carrier panic, but not this guy. This is a good job of showing patience and letting the run develop.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 21-yard line. And the secondary better be careful. This receiver wants to make a play. Hart will run it again. He juked him out of his shoes. Richardson with a takedown. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run. The pressure turns up when in the red zone, and that's when you turn to Old Spice red zone, when performance matters the most. Nickel defense. Gutierrez set to go to the air. Looks. He'll dump this one off, and down he goes. That's 4 yards on the play.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Third down and 3 coming up. And this is the 7th play of the current drive. Michigan comes out with an I formation. There's the play fake. He's looking down the middle. Incomplete. Poor pass, and his tight end couldn't reach it.
88, the intended receiver on the play.
They'll call on the field goal unit here. The kick is up. No good. He missed it to the right. They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line. Ohio State goes with the ace set here. Steps up, short toss. Complete. Well, coach, a short pickup on that pass play.
It was, but you know what? As long as they've got those guys getting open underneath, it'll take a lot of pressure off those offensive linemen who are trying to hold their blocks.
2nd and 6. Ball on the 24-yard line. The Buckeyes go with the I formation. Zwick hands it off. Burgess brings him down. He's not your ordinary fullback. This guy can move.
You bet he can. I like this kid. He's a heck of a football player. They need to get him some more carries.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Ohio State lines up in a bunch formation. Play action. Looking. He's going left. Got it. And they push him out.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
1st and 10. Ball on the 46.
46-yard line.
5 wide. And he's going to lose yards on this one. Ohio State takes a timeout. It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. Ohio State comes out in the shotgun. On the ground with the tailback. Spin move. Here he goes. And he's taken down. That was a great call.
Yeah, here you see the draw play at its best. The tailback got good blocking up front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
First and 10. And this is the 6th play of the drive. Up the middle. Brand with a takedown. The fullback picks up about 3 yards on that carry.
Gain on the play.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 30. Ohio State comes out with an I formation. Zwick pitches out to the right, and he's going to throw. Almost intercepted.
Well, the players love to run these types of plays because it's out of the ordinary of what they usually do on offense. So when they finally call the play, you have to execute it because you don't get many chances to do it again.
And I think they have the wrong guy throwing the football. But I guess that's why he's not the real quarterback.
Let's see if they look the wideout's way. He is in the zone. Zwick steps back to pass. He's looking. He's going left. And it's caught. Hood brings him down. They just inch past the marker.
Yeah, it looked like he got it just by the nose of the football.
First and 10. This is the 9th play of this drive. Ohio State sets up in the I. Brought down. Ohio State calls a timeout. Second and 9 coming up here. Ball on the 22-yard line. Zwick lines up in the shotgun. Steps up in the pocket. Lets it fly. And it falls incomplete. Guys, the pressure was intense, but he let it fly into the end zone anyway.
Unfortunately, none of his receivers could get to the football.
That's a great play by the defense to make him throw the ball before he wanted to.
So another third down upcoming for the offense. Michigan lines up with 5 defensive backs. Zwick drops back to pass. Looks. Across the middle. And he can't make the catch. Oh, he could have had a big reception that time.
Just let that one get away from his vision just for a split second.
Here we go. They'll try to make this a field goal game. He gets it up. And he got it. Let's take a glance now at the Pontiac drive summary. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. He sends this one deep. Number 17 fields it in the end zone. What should we expect to see out of this offense now?
The last time they had the football, they had a great drive, but they just missed the field goal. I want to see if the defense has fixed the holes so they won't allow another big drive right here.
Single set backfield. Setting up the play action. Throws this one out to the left. The senior makes the catch. Michigan takes a timeout. First and 10. Ball on their own 42. The Wolverines come out showing 3 wide. Throws. And that one's fallen incomplete. He put too much on that throw.
That's his big tight end, and he's definitely not a track star. I think the quarterback just overestimated his speed.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 42-yard line. The Wolverines set up in the gun. Gutierrez drops the throw. He's going right. Finds his receiver. Now with the juke. Underwood with a takedown. Michigan calls a timeout. First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line. It started with a student section. Now this whole place is going crazy. Incomplete pass. He led his wide receiver too far to the outside.
Yeah, he just had to pull the string a little bit more there.
So it's second and 10. This is the 5th play of this drive. The Wolverines line up with 4 wideouts. Gutierrez drops back. Throws it to the outside. Got it. The 5. Touchdown, Michigan. He grabbed that one for his 2nd touchdown of the half.
And that 2nd touchdown pass was just as pretty as the first one. This guy's good.
And he hits the PAT. Down to just a few seconds left here before the half. And our score, Michigan 17, Ohio State 13. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. Kicks it deep. Jin fields it in the end zone. 3 points was the result of their last drive as the offense heads out for another. They'll take over at the 20-yard line.
At the 20-yard line. First and 10.
On the ground with the tailback. Burgess brings him down, so he turns the counter into a 9-yard gain.
On the play.
And we've reached halftime here. The score at the break, Michigan 17, Ohio State 13. And the teams are lined up to start the second half.
Number 17.
Here's the kick. Number 17 fields it in the end zone. Little shake and bake move. So before the offense hits the field, let's take the time to let you know that our game is brought to you by EA Sports. They'll set up shop at the 29-yard line. Michigan lines up in a double tight set. And they got him for a loss. Absolutely no blocking up front.
Hey, sometimes a blitz is used to get after a quarterback in the passing game. But this time, it was used to stick the halfback behind the line of scrimmage.
Second and 13 coming up here. Ball on the 26. Michigan sets up in the eye. Inside give. Bounces off the would-be tackler. And he's still on his feet. And they make the stop. A gain of 8 on the carry. Third and 5. Ball on their own 34. The Wolverine set up in the gun. He steps up, looking. Going deep on the left side. And it falls incomplete. Now it's going to be 4th down.
Nice defense. That was picture perfect 3 and out. Good series for these guys.
The Wolverine line up the punt. Number 36 punts it, and it's a good one. And now we'll see the offense come out onto the field for their next possession. They'll go to work at the 21-yard line. The Buckeyes come out in the ace formation. On the ground with the tailback. Juku Woods with a takedown. He eclipses the 100-yard mark with that carry.
This guy has had a solid game. Gaining 100 yards rushing against his defense is no small task.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 32-yard line. The defense lines up with 6 DBs. Back to pass. Steps up. He's looking. With the throw. Complete. Mason brings him down. And the pass is caught, but he goes nowhere.
Yeah, nice job there by the defense to get to him and make the sure tackle before he could make any moves to break loose.
It's 2nd down and 8. Ball on the 34.
34-yard line.
Ohio State goes with the ace set here. He lobs it left. He's hit and got away. Had it with a takedown. That play fake good for 5 yards.
5-yard gain on the play.
3rd down and 3 coming up. Ball on the 39-yard line.
39-yard line.
Ohio State will line up in a jumbo set here. They'll try to get the first on the ground. He jukes him. He's into the open field. And down he goes. And that'll give him another 1st down.
Excellent job there, Brad, of running the football. That was good execution by this offense.
1st and 10. Ball on the 44. The Wolverines bring in the nickel package. Zwick on 1st down. Throw short, and it's caught. They'll drop him for a loss. Nothing going on that one.
Gonzalez makes the catch. No gain on the play.
So it's 2nd and 10. This is the 6th play of this drive. They'll work from the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Down the middle. It's dropped. Nice pass, just wasn't caught.
And when you're a tight end, you usually don't get too many passes thrown your way. So you got to catch the easy ones.
So another 3rd down upcoming for the offense. And this impact receiver is looking to make a play. He's in the zone. Got his man. And he's tackled.
That's just airing it out on 3rd down.
That was more than enough to pick up the 1st down. Next time, this defense will be playing on their heels.
Stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. Zwick is back in the gun. And he's tackled. Maybe a yard on the run by the tailback.
1-yard gain on the play.
2nd and 9. This is the 9th play of this drive. Zwick will hand it off. He jukes. Mason brings him down. He got a really nice gain on that run.
I'm going to tell you, I think the defense needs to make some adjustments. Maybe move 8 or 9 guys into the box. Coach, maybe they can slow this running game down.
You're right, Kirk. Heck, I could run through those holes.
They're crowding the line. Zwick with the give. Watson with a monster hit. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run. Ohio State lines up in a goal line set. Zwick sets up the play action. He's going left. Touchdown, Buckeyes. And that was a good-looking touchdown pass.
Well, they did a nice job of going away from the strength of that defense.
And he tacks on the extra point. So we take a moment to check out the Pontiac drive summary. Houston looks ready to kick this one off.
Number 17.
He got all of this one. Great kick. Number 17 fields it in the end zone. The defense did a nice job of shutting down this offense the last time they had the ball.
The offense was not clicking at all. Let's see if they're back on the same page.
They'll get the ball here at the 20. The defense lines up with 6 DBs. Steps up in the pocket. Wants it all. Going deep. It's deflected. Great defensive play by the cornerback.
26 on the coverage.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 20. From the gun. He steps up. He wants it all. Going long. And it's the senior. And they bring him down.
Move those sticks. That's a first down.
And a great catch, too. Did you see how he looked that one in?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. He can catch the football.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37.
37-yard line.
One-man backfield. He's rolling right. He's going left. Got it.
Now, that was a good-looking play. The quarterback put it where his receiver could get it, and now they have a first down.
What I like is the faith that this quarterback has in his receiver. He's not afraid to throw it downfield.
And we take a quick look at the stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. The Wolverines with 4 receivers. Gutierrez hands it off. No, play fake. He'll dump this one off. Underwood brings him down. About 3 yards on the play fake.
3-yard gain on the play.
Michigan comes out with an I formation. I formation here. Might have been some early movement up front.
Dead ball. False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still
A
second
false
down.
start will go against the offense.
Yep, and that's 5 more yards they've got to try to pick up on this next play. Unnecessary stuff.
11 yards out. Gutierrez with the give. Hawk with a takedown. The running back gets 2 on the carry.
2 on the play.
Michigan goes with the ace set here. Gutierrez drops back to pass. Looks to the end zone. It falls incomplete, and that one will go down as an incompletion.
It's too bad because the wide receiver made a super effort to catch that pass.
Yeah, Coach, he's got the ability to come up with that circus catch.
I want that kid on my team.
If he hits this, we're all tied up. It's up, and it's through the uprights. Here's the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Number 36, ready to kick. Kicks it off. Holmes fields at the goal line. He tries to spin. And it looks like there's an injury down there on the field.
It seems to me that he landed on his arm a little awkwardly.
They'll take over at the 17.
17-yard line.
The Buckeyes line up with 3 receivers bunch. There's the play fake. Looking, rolls right. Somehow gets the ball away. And that one's fallen incomplete. He had it knocked loose before he could control it.
Just a great play here by the defender to force the issue.
Second and 10. Ball on the 17.
17-yard line.
They line up in an I. Zwick with the play fake. He lets it go. And he's got it! Hall brings him down. Looks like someone was called for holding.
Holding on the offense. Half the distance from the spot of the foul. Still second down.
It's second down and a long ways to go. Ball on the 9-yard line. The defense lines up with 6 DBs. Back to pass. Throw short. Complete. So the defense kept everything in front of them on that play.
They didn't pick up much on that play, but if they keep dumping it off like that, the safeties are going to have to creep up. When you force the safeties to play shallow, it opens up a whole other passing game. That's when you hit them with the home run.
They line up in an I. Drops back to pass. He's looking. Steps up. He unloads it. He got it! He goes down. What do you think of that catch, Coach?
This game's got its highs and lows, but one of the highs has got to be the play of this kid. He can play for my team any day.
First and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. High formation here. Pittman gets a pitch. He's going to try to throw. And it's caught. Has some daylight. Tackle. And the trickery pays off with a nice gain and a first down. It's first and 10. Ball on the 24-yard line. The Buckeyes go with the I formation. Inside handoff. Makes a move. They'll wrestle him down in the backfield. And that was a good stop by the defense. They got him in the backfield.
That's a great example of quickness by the defensive line. It allows you to break away from those blockers before they have a chance of moving you away from the play.
Second and 11 coming up. And this is the 6th play of the drive. Zwick comes to the line with 3 wide. Pittman on the handoff. A little juke. He has some room. And they make the stop. 7 yards there.
7-yard gain on the play.
And we take a quick look at the stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. The offense got 6 the last time they were inside the 20. Let's see what they do here. Pittman again. Brought down. And he carried that one for a few yards.
You know, when you have a guy that can grab 5 yards or so consistently, it sure takes some of the pressure off the passing game.
First and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line. They'll bring in their dime package. Pittman on the give. Johnson with a takedown. Didn't get anything. So it's second and 10. And this is the 9th play of the current drive. The Buckeyes come out in a bunch formation. He lobs it out to the right, and he dropped it. They line up for another 3rd down, and they've had no problem converting their first 2. They come out in a nickel. Zwick set to go to the air. Throws. And it's incomplete. Couldn't complete that one to his halfback.
He just needed a little less air under it.
And so we've reached the end of quarter number 3 here. With 1 quarter to go, we're all tied up. Here comes the kicker. He'll try to put his team up by a field goal. He gets it up, and it's good. So we take a moment to check out the Pontiac drive summary. Looks like they're ready for the kick. Kicks it deep. Preston fields it in the end zone. Tries to shoot. The offense goes back out onto the field after picking up a field goal on their last drive. They'll start this drive at the 16-yard line. Michigan sets up in the eye. There's the play fake. Across the middle, someone got a hand on it.
Good job there by the defense to get a hand on it.
It was, Kurt, but when you're going out for a pass and the ball is in the air, you need to go after it and come down with it. You just can't watch the defender bat it down.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 16. One-man backfield. He drops back, steps up in the pocket, comes away with a sack. Relentless pressure. The quarterback goes down to the sack.
Those guys on defense are hitting their ears back and coming in as fast as they can.
Well, and a screen pass and a half. Let him get behind it. Take off behind his blockers for 6.
Michigan comes out with an I formation. He steps up, looks. He's under seat. Once and all. And he got it. Here's an opening at the 40, at the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Goodbye. And he's turning in a pretty good passing game. That was his 3rd touchdown through the air. And he hits the PAT. And now let's take a look at the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
Again, back to return.
Kicks it deep. Holmes fields it in the end zone. The offense goes back out onto the field after picking up a field goal on their last drive. They'll set up shop at the 18. They come out with 3 wide receivers. Wick with the give. Got some open field. Missed tackle. Woods brings him down. And that was an excellent run there.
Yeah, Brad, but it was also great blocking up front by the offensive line to open up the hole.
1st and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. On the ground with the tailback. And he he stopped behind the line. Excellent play by the defense that time as they swallowed him up before he got back to the line.
It's more like they devoured him. He had no shot of breaking clean.
And second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 36. And the impact receivers in the zone right now. They keep it on the ground with a tailback. Little shake and bake move. Woods with a monster hit. The running back gets 2 on the carry. Third and 8. Ball on the 38-yard line. The Buckeyes line up in an I formation. Pittman will run it again. He might have a chance. And he's taken down. Nice game for the halfback.
That time they kept it on the ground with the counter play. The blocking was great up front, and the tailback was able to get into the open field and do some special things.
It's first and 10, and this is the 5th play of the current drive. The defense lines up with 6 DBs. And they make the stop. They'll give him an inch or 2, if that.
No gain on the play.
Second and 10. This is the 6th play of this drive. The Buckeyes go with the I formation. Again with the run. He breaks free. They'll bring him down. Pickup of a yard for the tailback.
1-yard gain on the play.
The offense faces another third down as they line it up. The Buckeyes come out in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Steps up looking. He's going to go for the home run. Touchdown, Ohio State. Another touchdown pass. That is number 3.
You know what? It takes a lot of courage to play quarterback at the college level. And with that touchdown pass, this kid's showing how courageous and confident he really is.
And he tacks on the extra point. So with just over 6 minutes remaining in the 4th quarter, our score, Ohio State 30, Michigan 27. Ohio State lines up for the kickoff. Preston and number 17 back to return. And he got all of this one. Great kick. Number 17 fields it in the end zone. The offense ready for the first play of this drive. They moved the ball extremely well on their last possession on their way to the end zone. They'll go to work at the 20-yard line. They can't hear a thing down there. Hart gets it on the inside. He jukes it, shakes off a tackle, brought down. And the halfback ripped off a nice gain there to get him the first.
Hey, this kid's a good-looking back. Let's see if they go to him again.
First and 10, ball on the 35. I don't know if they'll be able to hear his cadence in the midst of all this mayhem. Another run. He jukes, and down he goes. They get 3 yards on the play.
3-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 7 to go. Ball on the 38. The Wolverines come out in a bunch formation. He's looking. Throws this one out to the right. And they couldn't hook up on that one. And that one will go down as an incompletion.
It's too bad because the wide receiver made a super effort to catch that pass.
Yeah, Coach, he's got the ability to come up with that circus catch.
I want that kid on my team.
6 DBs in the lineup. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Throws it to the outside. Incomplete pass. He overthrew his tight end.
I know the tight end has a little more height than the wideouts, but give me a break.
They come out in the punt formation. It's off, and it is a dandy. Jim fields it at the 13. Their last drive ended with a touchdown. Let's see what happens on this possession. They'll get the ball here at the 15-yard line. Ohio State comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. Woodley brings him down for a loss. A loss on that one as he couldn't get past those big linemen.
You got that right. They sacrificed their bodies in there and stuffed him.
2nd and 11 coming up. Ball on the 14.
Ball on the 14-yard line.
They'll bring in their dime package. And he's tackled. A little laundry on the field, and we'll find out whose it is.
Holding on the offense. Half the distance from the spot of the foul. Still second down.
It's 2nd down and a long ways to go. Ball on their own 7. Going with the shotgun here. He drops back. Looks. He guns it to the right. Complete. And they hit him in the backfield. Couldn't get anything out of that.
No gain on the play.
Third and long. Ball on the 7-yard line. The Buckeyes come out in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. He's looking for his man, and it's caught. They'll drop him for a loss. That was a nice stretch for the D there.
Yeah, they really cranked it up a notch on that series.
Fourth and long. Ball on the 5-yard line.
No surprise here as they prepare to punt it away.
Preston back deep to return.
They get this one off, and it's a beauty. Preston fields it to the 37, makes a move. The offense comes back on the field, hoping to build off their last drive.
Well, they had something going, but were unable to get any points.
They'll start this drive at the 50. These fans are showing you why teams hate to come here, folks. Back to pass. He's going left. Picks it off. What an interception. That couldn't have come at a better time for the defense.
And it couldn't have come at a worse time for the other guys. This turnover might be the decider.
They'll set up shop at the 31. They come out in a goal line set. Zwick will hand it off, and he's stopped behind the line. The defense comes up with a good play to pull him down for a loss.
A nice call by the defensive coordinator. It's like he's in their huddle sometimes.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 31. Watch out for the man at wideout. He's feeling it right now. Wick gives it up the middle. And he's taken down. The fullback bangs it in there for a gain of 6.
Gain of 6 on the play.
Third and 4. Ball on the 37.
37-yard line.
They line up in an I. Pittman, the ball carrier. A little juke. And they make the stop, so he picked up a few on that run.
Yeah, he did a nice job of using his blockers on that run. Really nice read.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. The Buckeyes go with the I formation. They hand it off again. Burgess brings him down. Michigan takes a timeout. Second and 10. Ball on the 43. I formation here. They keep it on the ground with the tailback. Tries to juke. He's gobbled up in the backfield. Michigan calls a timeout. So another third down upcoming for the offense. And they have 3 bunched. He drops back. He steps up. He's a long one down the middle. It's tipped. Oh, he had the pick and he dropped it. Heads up play to bat it down.
Yeah, and if you can't get to the quarterback or intercept the pass, the next best thing is to get a handout.
4th and 11. Ball on the 42-yard line.
They line up to punt this one away.
Preston.
Number 15 punches it, and it's a good one. Preston calls for the fair catch. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback.
They're just about ready to get this drive started. After their last series had some promise, but it ended with a punt.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 20. Ohio State lines up the dime defense here. Drops back. Throws this one out to the right. Complete. And he's shoved out of bounds. About 6 yards on the play.
Gain of 6 on the play.
Second and 4. Ball on the 26-yard line. They'll bring in their dime package. Back to pass. Steps up. Throws down the middle. It's intercepted. That's not what you want to do when you're losing this late in the game.
Nope. At this late in the 4th quarter, my friends, that was probably their last chance.
They'll take over at the 33-yard line.
33-yard line.
Pittman is the deep back as they line up in the I. Pittman on the run. Little shake and bake move. Woodley with a takedown. And they continue to pound it out on the ground.
Tick, tick, tick. Continue to milk that clock.
Michigan takes a timeout. It's second down and 8. Ball on the 31-yard line.
31-yard line.
The Buckeyes line up in an I formation. Zwick will hand it off. Juke move. Watson brings him down. That'll be a 7-yard pickup.
7-yard gain on the play.
Third and 1 coming up on this play. Ball on the 24-yard line. They better block that linebacker. He is looking to make something happen. And down he goes. No can do on that run. That'll bring up fourth down.
Well, you're absolutely right. Those guys got in there and shoved down, and now they're all fired up.
Sets up for the attempt, and by no means will this make the lead safe, but at least a field goal can't beat them. It's up. And it's through the upright. Let's take a glance now at the Pontiac drive summary. Ohio State ready to kick this one off. He sends this one deep. Preston fields it in the end zone.
Let's watch this defense and how aggressive they are. They were able to get a pick the last time, and they're like a wild animal. When they smell blood, they're in for the kill.
Take it easy, coach. You get excited.
Hey, that's right, sweetheart. I'm always excited.
They'll get the ball here at the 20.
They'll take over at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
One man backfield. Gutierrez back to pass. He passes it. It's deflected. Oh, he had a shot at the pick. Good defense there, guys.
I wonder if the quarterback was expecting to see man coverage there because he threw it right to the defense.
And that's what's so tough about playing against a zone. You think a guy's open, and out of nowhere, a defender shows up. Just like that.
Second and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. Michigan comes out with 5 receivers. Gutierrez drops to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Looking. Here comes the pressure. Lets it go. Preston drops the ball.
Another hard-fought game between these two rivals. Was this what you expected to see?
They've talked about the rivalry all week long, and for good reason. We saw the intensity down in the field every play, and it showed us why these teams love to hate each other. It'll be interesting to see how this game carries over the next time they play.
We look forward to calling more games of NCAA Football 2006. But until then, our final score in this one, Ohio State 33, Michigan 27. Our thanks go out to everyone here at EA Sports. I'm Brad Nessler for Kirk Herbstreit and Lee Corso, signing off. Until next time, so long, everybody. Greetings from EA Sports. I'm Brad Nessler, and alongside me are Lee Corso and Kirk Herbstreit. This is a great day for football, and we're anxious to get this game underway between the Fresno State Bulldogs and the Nevada Wolfpack. Well, we hope you're as excited as we are for this one. And here comes the Wolfpack. The Wolfpack are looking for an upset in this one, but Kirk, I just don't see that happening.
Fresno State is led by their running back. Now, I had a chance to talk to him about this game, and believe me, he is ready to run all over this defense. Coach, I expect him to have a big game on the ground.
I agree with you on this one. I'm taking Fresno State.
Nevada has the ball teed up, and we're ready for kickoff.
Jennings back deep to return.
Decent kick, looks to be returnable. Jennings fields it at the 2. Makes a move.
Kickoff return 32 yards. Jennings on the return.
For those of you tuning in, you get to see a great example of how the quarterback position is played. This guy is a very special player.
And that's definitely the right term for him, special player. He has all the intangibles.
I'm excited. I've really been looking forward to seeing him play. Not many quarterbacks mean as much to their team as this guy does.
On the play.
First and 10. Ball on their own 45.
45-yard line.
Vinegar gives it up the middle. And he's tackled. The halfback gets the call and picks up 5.
5-yard gain on the play.
Second and 5 coming up here. Ball right around midfield. Fresno State comes out in the shotgun. Short toss. Oh, he had the pick and he dropped it. That could have easily been a turnover.
Yeah, I don't even think the quarterback even saw that guy.
Well, he almost saw him running the other direction with the football.
It's third down and 5 to go. Ball right around midfield. They're lining up in the 5-2. He drops back, and that one's fallen incomplete. He got the ball away, but it wasn't anywhere near a completion.
Nah, he just wanted to avoid the sack.
4th and 5. Ball on the 50-yard line.
The Bulldogs are lining up to punt it away.
Hawthorne back deep to return.
Number 37 boots it way up there. Hawthorne signals for a fair catch. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. The offense heads out onto the field for the first time.
And with their defense forcing the punt, it allows them to have a shot at getting the first points on the board.
They'll get the ball here at the 20. They come out with a big set. On the ground to the tailback. The ball came free. Culver with a recovery. And a big change in momentum right here, Kirk.
And you know what? When the other offense takes the field, I say they go for the home run on the very first play.
I like your thinking, Kirk. They always say a defense is most vulnerable after a turnover.
That's right, Coach. If I were calling the shots, that's what I would do.
Excellent field position to start the drive.
1st and 10.
Fresno State sets up in the I. Right, the ball carrier. And he's taken down. And the halfback ripped off a nice gain there to get him the first.
Hey, this kid's a good-looking back. Let's see if they go to him again.
The Bulldogs come to the line with their jumbo package. Vinegar fakes a handoff. End zone! Got his man. Touchdown. The quarterback mixed things up a bit and found the big guy for the score.
This kid has worked very, very hard at his receiving skills, and I've seen a lot of improvement in him.
And he tacks on the extra point. And now we're going to take a look at the Pontiac drive summary. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff.
Flowers back deep to return.
Kicks it off. Number 1 fields it in the end zone. Time once again for this offense to come back out and start another drive. They'll set up shop at the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
The Wolfpack come out showing 3 wide. Rowe drops the throw. Wants to get it out on the screen. Tackle. Well, coach, a short pickup on that pass play.
It was, but you know what? As long as they've got those guys getting open underneath, it'll take a lot of pressure off those offensive linemen who are trying to hold their blocks.
2nd and 5 coming up here. Ball on the 25. The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. He unloads it. McIntyre brings him down for a loss. 2-yard loss.
Loss of 2 on the play.
They're down in 7. Ball on their own 23.
3-yard line.
One-man backfield. Back to pass. He steps up, rolls right. He fires one side. It falls incomplete. He had it knocked loose before he could control it.
Just a great play here by the defender to force the issue.
Fourth and 7. Ball on the 23-yard line.
Nevada lining up the punt.
Back to punt. Smith back to return.
He punts it. Smith fields it at the 37. Time once again for this offense to come back out and start another drive. They'll take over at the 39-yard line.
At the 39-yard line. First and 10.
The Bulldogs line up with 4 wideouts. Pinniger drops back, steps up, wants to throw outside. Got it to his receiver, and down he goes.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41. Fresno State goes with the ace set here. Lets it go. Fernandez brings it in. Touchdown.
Do they have that defense guessing now or what? I mean, did you see how well the quarterback hid the ball?
Yeah, some quarterbacks are just so good at selling the play action. It's truly an overlooked skill. You take my friend Kirk here, for example. He wasn't known for his speed, but boy, he could do a good play fake.
You calling me slow? This is coming from a guy whose nickname is based on his foot speed. Isn't that right, Scooter?
Yeah, left out sunshine. It's Sunshine Scooter, sweetheart.
And he hits the PAT. So with over 7 minutes left here in the first quarter, our score, Fresno State 14, Nevada nothing. Looks like they're ready for the kick.
Lined up for the kickoff. Flowers back to
And he got all of this one. Great kick. Number 1 fields it in the end zone. The defense did a nice job of shutting down this offense the last time they had the ball.
The offense was not clicking at all. Let's see if they're back on the same page.
They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
The Wolfpack come out in a shotgun. They'll throw on first down. Wants to throw outside, and it's the senior. And he's shoved out of bounds.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. The Wolfpack line up with 3 wide. Gets the ball. No, they faked it. Throw short. Can't wrap him up. Andrew with a monster hit. They complete that play-action pass. Good for 7 yards.
Gain on the play.
It's second down and 3 to go. Ball right around midfield. The Wolfpack set up in the gun. Throws. Steps back to pass. Looks. Throws. McCoy drops the ball. This incompletion is credited to the wideout.
Absolutely. The quarterback executed his end of the deal.
Third down and 3 coming up. Ball on the 50. Nevada will line up in a jumbo set here. Shakes off a tackle. Shirley with a takedown. They get a decent gain on that play.
The reason why this play worked was because they sold the defense into thinking they were going one way, and then they went the other way.
Nevada comes out in the shotgun. Mitchell takes a handoff. And he's taken down. They go with a run, and that'll be a gain of 9. It's second down and 1 to go. This is the 6th play of this drive. Nevada goes with the ace set here. Throw on play action. Short toss. And it's caught. Got an opening. Riley brings him down.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
First and 10. Ball on the 27. They'll bring in their dime package. They'll throw on first down. Looking, throws to the middle, and he pulls it down. Dials with a takedown.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
Let's see if they look the wideout's way. He is in the zone. He jukes. Touchdown, Nevada. They use pure power to get him over the goal line.
Yeah, those guys on the line crushed the defender.
And he tacks on the extra point. That score leads us to our Pontiac drive summary. Nevada ready to kick this one off. Smith and Jennings set to return. Kicks it off. Smith has it at the 5.
They moved the ball very effectively on their last drive, which ended with a touchdown. The defense has been talking it over on the sideline, trying to make some corrections. Let's see if they can stop them this time.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 22. Fresno State comes out in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Across the middle. His receiver has it.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
1st and 10. Ball on the 33-yard line. Vinegar comes to the line with 3 wide. Back to pass. Throws it to the outside. Tackle.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. Vinegar is the impact player, and he's feeling it right now. Gets the ball. No, they fake. It's deflected. Incomplete.
That ball should have been picked off.
This quarterback had too much faith in his arm that time.
Well, that confidence almost led to a change of possession. His man wasn't even close to being open.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 44. Vinegar is in the zone and looking to make a play. On the ground with the tailback. Missed tackle. They'll bring him down. A 7-yard run by the running back.
7-yard gain on the play.
3rd down and 3 coming up. Ball on the 49-yard line. They're really struggling now as this crowd is going absolutely insane. They're going to pitch it with the spin. Brought down. He picked up a first down on that run, Coach.
Yep, and you know, if you can pick up a few more first downs on the ground like that, it will really open up the play-action pass.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 43. Fresno State sets up in the eye. Play action. He's looking. He's going right. It's deflected.
You got to be careful throwing into coverage like that.
Well, Coach, I don't think it was a poor decision. It was just a great reaction by the man in coverage.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. Vinegar with 3 wide receivers. Counter play. Breaks one. Bailey brings him down.
And they threw a flag on that play. Let's see what the call is.
Got an inadvertent face mask on the defense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on the 32. The Bulldogs line up in an I formation. Vinegar back to pass. Throw short. Complete. And he's taken down.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
It's 1st and 10. They're inside the 20. Vinegar comes to the line with 3 wide. Gets past the tackler. And he's stopped behind the line. Nice tackle to bring him down before he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Solid effort there to break up that play.
It's 2nd down now and 13 to go. Ball on the 18-yard line. Fresno State comes to the line with 3 wide. He drops back. Lets it fly. A little juke, and he's tackled. A 3-yard gain on the old screen pass. The defense will try to stop this 3rd down as they were unsuccessful the first time on this drive. They'll work from the shotgun. Vinegar drops to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Looks. He tosses it short. And it's caught. And they make the stop. Couldn't get anything out of that. lines up, hoping to extend the lead and make it a two-score game. He gets it up, and it splits the uprights.
The fine folks at Pontiac bringing us this summary of how that drive took place.
Fresno State is ready to kick it away.
Flowers back to return.
He sends this one deep. Flowers fields it in the end zone.
What to look for in this drive is to see how often the defense changes up its coverages. They didn't defend the pass very well that last drive, so it's going to be interesting to see if they play them differently here.
Single set backfield.
Across the middle, complete, and he's brought down.
Wow, nice catch.
Way to look it in. Heck of a job by the wide receiver. These guys are moving the ball down the field.
It's 1st and 10, right around midfield. The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. Nice play fake. He tosses it short. Complete. That play fake good for 5 yards.
5-yard gain on the play.
Second and 5 coming up here. Ball on the 47. The Wolfpack come out showing 3 wide. Rowe back to throw. He passes it, has it to the senior. And they got him for a loss. 3-yard loss there.
3-yard loss on the play.
Third and 8. Ball on the 50.
50-yard line.
Rowe with 4 wide receivers. Back to pass. Looking. Comes across the middle. And he can't hang on to it.
Flags are down, and this one might be on the offense.
On the offense. The penalty is declined. 4th down.
Fourth and 8. Ball on the 50-yard line.
The Wolfpack are lining up to punt it away.
Smith back to return.
He punts this one high in the air. Smith fields it at the 13.
The defense was able to keep them out of the end zone on their last possession, but the offense did pick up 3.
They'll go to work at the 18.
Take over at the 18-yard line. 1st and 10.
Nickel defense. They go with a run. He jukes him. Tackle. A gain of 6.
On the run. Gain of 6 on the play.
It's 2nd down and 4 to go. Ball on the 24. Right on the run. Good move. They'll bring him down. A 2-yard run by the halfback.
Gain of 2 on the play.
3rd and 2. Ball on the 26.
I wouldn't try anything tricky on defense. This quarterback's looking to make a play.
Vinegar will throw for it. Throws to the middle. Wide open is his tight end.
Number 88 makes the catch. 11-yard gain on the play.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 37.
37-yard line.
The impact player at running back is in the zone right now. And he's tackled. A nice job by the offensive line, and they pick up a gain of 8. After a quarter of play, our score is Fresno State 17, Nevada 7. Second and 2 coming up here, and this is the 5th play of the current drive. Now's not the time for a blown coverage. This quarterback is in the zone. There's the play fake. Throws this one out to the left. The big guy let it go through his fingers.
The tight end's hands are all torn up and his knuckles are swollen from blocking every day in practice. You got to give this guy a break.
I don't know about that, Coach. Nowadays, tight ends got to be able to do more than just block. He should have caught that ball.
The defense will try to stop this third down as they were unsuccessful the first time on this drive.
Stanley with a takedown. How about that conversion on third down?
Good push here by the guys up front, and they are really starting to work hard in the trenches.
Let me tell you something. The biggest compliment you can give a coach is that his team is playing hard. And you're right. These guys are playing real hard right now.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. They'll throw on first down. He's looking. Across the middle. Got it to the senior. He might have a chance.
That was a big-time play and a new set of downs.
I think the defense might have been thinking run there, Coach.
Well, I don't blame him. It's pretty common to see a run on first and second down, but this offense is keeping them guessing.
And since we're in the red zone, let's have a look at the numbers. Brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. The defense needs to be mistake-free. This quarterback is very capable of making them pay right now. Brought down. The fullback picks up about 3 yards on that carry.
3-yard gain on the play.
They line up in an I. Henniger on the option. They'll drop him for a loss. They'll lose yardage on that quarterback keeper.
Good penetration by this defensive unit, getting into the backfield and breaking up that play.
On the 11 going in. The Bulldogs come out showing 3 wide. Throws it to the outside. And they couldn't hook up on that one.
Fernandez, the intended receiver on the play. 4th and 8. Ball on the 11-yard line.
They're going to go for the easy 3 here. It's up. And it is good. That score leads us to our Pontiac drive summary. Fresno State lines up for the kickoff. Number 1, and Flowers back deep to return. He boots it deep downfield. Flowers fields it in the end zone.
They're just about ready to get this drive started. After their last series had some promise, but it ended with a punt.
They'll get the ball here at the 20-yard line.
At the 20-yard line. 1st and 10.
Ace backfield. Mitchell gets the call. Tackle. The running back gets 2 on the carry.
Gain of 2 on the play.
2nd and 8 coming up here. Ball on the 22-yard line. One-man backfield. He steps up, he throws it, and it's incomplete. Bad pass. He missed a guy who was all alone.
Man, is that hurt. They drew up a great play, but failed to execute.
It's 3rd down and 8 to go. Ball on the 22. Watch out for this impact defensive end. Drops back to pass, steps up, looks. He's going left. Incomplete. Well, the defense stood tall there.
Well, the defense did what they had to do to get 3 and out and now get the offense back on the field.
4th and 8. Ball on the 22-yard line.
The Wolfpack line up to punt. It's away, and it's a booming punt. Smith fields it at the 27. He spins around.
A good job on their last drive, getting 3. Let's see if they can get some more on this drive.
They'll take over at the 45-yard line. They come out in a nickel. Vinegar hands it off. Little shake and bake move. They'll bring him down. A 5-yard pickup for the tailback.
5-yard gain on the play.
2nd and 5 coming up here. Ball right around midfield. Going with the shotgun here. Vinegar set to go to the air. Here comes the pressure, and they get the sack. They get to the quarterback and end that play before it even got started.
This young man didn't even have a chance to make something happen. It's tough to find your receivers when the defense is in your face like that.
It's 3rd down and 10. Ball on the 45. They'll bring in their dime package. Vinegar steps back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Looking. Here's the long ball. Left side. And he got it! And they make the stop.
That's just airing it out on 3rd down.
That was more than enough to pick up the 1st down. Next time, this defense will be playing on their heels.
And we take a quick look at the stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. Looks like they'll try to power it right into the heart of the defense. Touchdown, Fresno State. Nice job by the running back, getting in for the touchdown. And he hits the PAT. Here's the Pontiac drive summary, bringing you fuel for the soul. Fresno State ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. Flowers fields it in the end zone. Broke away from one. This defense did a good job on the last series. They forced the offense 3 plays and out.
Now they're looking to build off of that and shut them down again right here.
They'll start this drive at the 26-yard line.
1st and 10.
Single set backfield. Rowe back to pass. Short toss. It's tipped. The pass was knocked down.
This defense is very aggressive, and they swarm to the football. They're always making plays to disrupt the passing game.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 26. Rowe lines up in the shotgun. He drops back. He steps up. He's going left. Batted ball.
I tell you what, Kirk, if that receiver doesn't get more aggressive, this defense is going to be knocking the balls down all game long.
You're absolutely right. That was a heads-up play by the corner, but it would have never happened if the receiver would have come back to the ball instead of waiting for it to fall into his lap.
They come out in a 5-wide set. Steps up, throws this one out to the left. It falls incomplete. He had his wide out, but he couldn't hit him.
When he misses, it's usually high, and that's something he's been working very hard with his coach on.
Ball on the 26-yard line.
Nevada ready to punt this one away.
Smith back deep to return.
They get this one off, and it's a beauty. Smith fields it at the 24.
And now a slight break in the action as the offense comes out onto the field for their next possession.
They'll go to work at the 32.
32-yard line.
Fresno State sets up with 4 receivers.
On the ground with the tailback.
He's into the open field. And down he goes. And that was an excellent run there.
Yeah, Brad, but it was also great blocking up front by the offensive line to open up the hole.
First and 10. Ball on their own 46.
46-yard line.
The defense will stack the line of scrimmage. Vinegar on first down. Down the middle. Incomplete pass. The gunslinger couldn't hit his receiver on that pass.
I wonder why. Could it have been because it was thrown in the next county?
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 46-yard line. Right, gets another carry. Tries to juke, and he's taken down. The halfback runs for 4 yards.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Now it's 3rd and 6 coming up. Ball on the 50.
50-yard line.
From the gun. Vinegar drops back, sheds that one, and it falls incomplete.
Pass. Jamison, the intended receiver on the play. Fourth and 6. Ball on the 50-yard line.
Fresno State lining up the punt.
Number 1, back deep to return.
Number 37 boots it way up there. Number 1 calls for the fair catch. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback.
You guys remember what this offense did the last time they had the ball?
Did they have the ball before?
Exactly. It was 3 and out so fast they had to ask for slow-mo replay to recap it.
The Wolfpack with 4 receivers. He'll give it off here. Andrews brings him down. A gain of about 4 yards on the draw. It's second down and 6 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. Rowe has 4 receivers lined up here. Mitchell, the ball carrier, makes a move. Has some daylight. Tackled. And that looked like the same exact play they just ran.
I think it was the exact same play, and that was a great pickup, too.
First and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. When this quarterback's in the zone, as he is now, he can do a lot of damage to the defense. Mitchell, again, they'll wrestle him down in the backfield. So he's tackled for a loss by the linebacker. It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 34. Nevada comes to the line, only 1 man in the backfield. Mitchell gets another handoff. Brought down. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
3-yard gain on the play.
They're down in 7. This is the 5th play of this drive.
37-yard line.
The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. Floats this one right side. He's gobbled up in the backfield. Didn't get anything.
No gain on the play. 4th and 7. Ball on the 37-yard line.
The Wolfpack are lining up to punt it away. Number 69 punts it, and it's a good one. Smith fields it at the 18.
The offense comes back on the field, hoping to build off their last drive.
You know, they had something going, but were unable to get any points.
They'll get the ball here at the 23.
1st and 10.
Handoff. He jukes. And they make the stop.
And that was a nice run. Kirk, that was a great job by that big offensive line.
Yeah, it really was, Brad. And also, a nice read by the ball carrier to find that running lane.
When you break one like that, you got to give a lot of credit to the offensive line.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 35.
35-yard line.
Vinegar with 3 wide receivers. They run a counter. And down he goes. The running back picks up a yard on the counter.
1-yard gain on the play.
Second and 9. Ball on the 36-yard line.
36-yard line.
Fresno State sets up in the eye. Vinegar will hand it off. And he's taken down. He got a really nice gain on that run.
I'm going to tell you, I think the defense needs to make some adjustments. Maybe move 8 or 9 guys into the box. Coach, maybe they can slow this running game down.
You're right, Kirk. Heck, I could run through those holes.
1st and 10.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 46-yard line. Fresno State goes with the ace set here. Right on a pitch out. A little juke. He's into the open field. He's hit and got away. And he's tackled.
And that one goes for a big, big first down.
You know, every time you run the ball successfully like that, that defense starts to creep up a little bit. That's when you go to the air, my friend. Over the top.
1st and 10. And this is the 5th play of the current drive. They'll go with the run once again. Wilson with a takedown. The running back gets 2 on the carry.
On the play.
It's 2nd down and 8 to go. And this is the 6th play of the drive. The Bulldogs line up with 3 wide. He jukes him. Sample brings him down. A gain of 8 on the carry.
Gain of 8 on the play.
Third down, less than a yard. This is the 7th play of this drive. Fresno State will line up in a jumbo set here. 3rd and short, and they hand it off. Juke move. Hine with a takedown. And the counter play gets him a first down.
Runs like this keep them guessing. You got the defense worried about the running game, and that's when you catch them off guard with through the air. I wouldn't be surprised if they pass it right here, right now.
1st and 10. And this is the 8th play of the drive. Vinegar with the give. Bailey brings him down. Fresno State calls a timeout. Second and 4 coming up here. Ball on the 20. Vinegar drops to throw. Throws it to the outside. And it's caught. They'll bring him down. Fresno State takes a timeout. And we take a quick look at the stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. The Bulldogs line up with 2 tight ends. Little shake and bake move. And down he goes. A nice 6-yard gain by the tailback there.
Gain of 6 on the play.
2 tight ends here. Vinegar set to go to the air. Lofts it to the end zone. The pass was right there. Just couldn't be controlled.
This tight end some more passes in practice. He needs all the help he can get.
The Bulldogs line up in an I formation. Back to pass. Across the middle. Touchdown, Fresno State. Another touchdown. Why not?
This just goes to show you that there is more to playing defense than emotion. You can't continuously play out of position like this, or you're going to find yourself in a lot of mismatches. And today, those mismatches have turned into touchdowns.
And he tacks on the extra point. Time to take a look at the Pontiac drive summary. And remember, the good folks at Pontiac have been bringing you fuel for the soul since 1926. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
Lined up for the kickoff. Number 1, back.
He sends this one deep. Flowers fields it in the end zone. Tries to juke. Ball is loose. Fumble. And they fall on the loose ball. They'll take over at the 16-yard line. The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. Throw, little toss to the right. And he throws it to his quarterback. He's got an opening. Brought down.
Rowe on the reception. 9-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 1 to go. Ball on their own 25. The Wolfpack come to the line with their jumbo package. And it's been total dominance here in the first half. Our score, Fresno State 34, Nevada 7. Fresno State got the ball to start the game, so they'll be kicking off to start the second half. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. Flowers fields it in the end zone.
And now a slight break in the action as the offense comes out onto the field for their next possession.
They'll start this drive at the 20.
20-yard line. First and 10.
Ace backfield.
On the ground with the tailback.
Makes a move. Shirley with a takedown. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
Gain on the play.
Second and 7 coming up here. Ball on their own 23. 4 wide. Rowe drops back to pass. He tosses it short. And that one's fallen incomplete. And that one will go down as an incompletion.
It's too bad because the wide receiver made a super effort to catch that pass.
Yeah, Coach, he's got the ability to come up with that circus catch.
I want that kid on my team.
They're down in 7. Ball on the 23.
23-yard line.
Single set backfield. Rowe back to pass. Short toss. And they couldn't hook up on that one.
Well, that was an impressive stand by the defense.
3 good defensive plays equals punt. Nice job, guys.
4th and 7. Ball on the 23-yard line.
The Wolfpack line up to punt.
Back to punt. Smith back to return.
Number 69 punts it, and it's a good one. Smith fields it at the 19. So before the offense hits the field, let's take the time to let you know that our game is brought to you by EA Sports. They'll go to work at the 35.
Ball on the 35-yard line.
Vinegar will hand it off. He jukes, and they make the stop. He might have gotten a yard at best.
1-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 9 to go. Ball on the 36.
36-yard line.
Vinegar comes to the line with 3 wide. Vinegar steps back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He'll dump this one off. Williams drops it.
That one just went right through his hands. Right now, he's wishing he could replay that down.
And you know what the defense is thinking? They're wishing he'd play that sloppy on every down.
Yep, unforced errors on offense will make life on defense a whole lot easier.
Ball on the 36-yard
Third and 9.
line.
Ball on the 36-yard line. Nevada comes out defensively with 6 defensive backs. He tosses it short. Sample brings him down. And that's 3 and out.
And if you're the defensive coordinator, you deserve a pat on the back.
The Bulldogs are lining up to punt it away. Number 37 punts it, and it's a good one. Number 1 signals for a fair catch. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. The offense gets ready to start a new drive as they just couldn't get anything going on their last possession, going 3 and out. They'll get the ball here at the 20. Rowe has 5 receivers lined up here. Rowe drops back. He steps up. He's looking. Throws this one out to the right. Found his man.
Now that was a good-looking play. The quarterback put it where his receiver could get it, and now they have a first down.
What I like is the faith that this quarterback has in his receiver. He's not afraid to throw it downfield.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 45. The defense lines up with 6 DBs. Rowe drops to throw. Wants to throw outside, and it's picked off. McCoy lays it on him. Kirk, any thoughts on why they've had such an off day?
Oh, it's been all about making mental mistakes out there, and that interception was another perfect example.
They'll set up shop at the 28.
28-yard line.
2 tight ends here. A little juke. Has some daylight. Across midfield. And he's tackled. How about that for a statement?
And what a nice counterplay there. The line did a good job of blocking up front, and the tailback did the rest once he got by the first wave of defenders.
Whoa, that was close to being 6 points there, you guys.
First and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. Fresno State sets up in the eye. Wilson tackles him for a loss on the play. That didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. They were coming with a heavy blitz, and guys were shooting through the line right into the backfield. That play didn't have a chance.
Second and 13 coming up here. Ball on the 40. Wright is feeling it, and he wants the football in his hand. He's hit and got away. They'll bring him down. That's a nice 6-yard gain. Third down and 7. Ball on the 34-yard line. They'll bring in their dime package. The option left. Bailey brings him down, and they convert on third down.
They got to continue to take care of the football, and I'll tell you what, if they can run the option like this, they're going to be tough to stop.
The key there is taking care of the football.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 22. This impact tailback would love nothing more than to have the ball in his hands right now. Touchdown, Fresno State. That gives him 2 rushing scores on the day. And he hits the PAT. So we take a moment to check out the Pontiac drive summary. Number 39 is lined up to kick this one off.
Flowers back deep to return.
And he got all of this one. Great kick. Number 1 fields it in the end zone.
Defense won the last battle as they were able to pick the ball off. Who's going to win this time?
They'll start this drive at the 39-yard line. Rowe is back in the gun. Good one with a takedown. The quarterback draw goes nowhere.
1-yard gain on the play.
Second and 9. Ball on their own 40.
40-yard line.
Nevada comes to the line. Only one man in the backfield. He drops back. Over the middle. Nice pass, just wasn't caught.
And when you're a tight end, you usually don't get too many passes thrown your way. So you got to catch the easy ones.
Now it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Ball on the 40. They line up in the shotgun. Rowe set to go to the air. Looks, comes across the middle. Someone got a hand on it.
He tried to force that one in.
It should have been intercepted. He can't be thrown into coverage like that.
Fourth and 9. Ball on the 40-yard line.
The Wolfpack line up to punt. It's off, and it is a dandy. And it's out of bounds at the 11.
The offense comes out on the field once again.
It'll be interesting to see if this defense has made any adjustments to stop this running game.
Because they sure couldn't stop them from going down the field and scoring on that last drive.
They'll go to work at the 16.
16-yard line. First and 10.
The Bulldogs come out in the ace formation. Inside give. Brought down. 3-yard gain by the running back.
3-yard gain on the play.
It's 2nd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 19-yard line. Fresno State comes to the line with 3 wide. On the ground, up the middle. There's a missed tackle. Hawthorne lays it on him. A pickup of about 3.
3-yard gain on the play.
3rd and 4. Ball on the 22.
22-yard line.
Vinegar with 3 wide receivers. Vinegar back to throw. Looking. Rifles this one out to the left. And this one's going to get intercepted. And that interception might be what they needed to get back in this ball game.
Nice try, Brad. Keep their hopes up, but I don't think they have a chance of winning this. They're too far down to catch up.
They'll get the ball here at the 27. Nevada lines up with 3 receivers. They'll throw on first down. Throw short. It falls incomplete. The big tight end got it knocked out of his hand.
Oh, he's supposed to be able to make that play. A good-sized kid like him, he can't let them push him around like that.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 27. One-man backfield. Rowe drops back to pass. Throws. Good one with a takedown. Nothing gained on the play.
No gain on the play.
3rd and 10. Ball on their own 27.
27-yard line.
5 wide. Rowe steps back to pass. Throws it to the outside. Completes. It's the freshman.
That's how you convert 3rd down, sweetheart.
That was a good-looking play, wasn't it, Coach?
Oh, yeah, this offensive coordinator must have seen something in the defense he really liked.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 46. Nevada comes to the line. Only one man in the backfield. Mitchell takes a pitch. He steps out. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
3-yard gain on the play.
Second and 7. Ball right around midfield.
49-yard line.
6 DBs in the lineup. On the ground, up the middle. He jukes him. They'll bring him down. And that was an excellent run there.
Yeah, Brad, but it was also great blocking up front by the offensive line to open up the hole.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. The Wolfpack come out showing 3 wide. Rowe on first down. Wants to throw outside. Incomplete. And he overthrew his wide receiver.
I don't know too many 7-foot guys playing football, so maybe he should aim lower the next time.
2nd and 10. This is the 7th play of this drive. Nevada goes with the ace set here. Steps up. He lets it go. Complete. They'll drop him for a loss. Drop back a yard.
1-yard loss on the play.
So another 3rd down upcoming for the offense. This defense better be careful. The quarterback is in the zone and really feeling it out there.
Rowe drops the throw. Steps up in the pocket. He's looking. Down the middle. He catches another. McCauley brings him down.
Good job of attacking the coverage to keep the drive alive.
That was a great looking pass to move the sticks on 3rd down.
First and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
20-yard line.
The Wolfpack come out in a 2 tight end set. Drops back to pass. Looks. He steps up, throws it to the outside. And it falls incomplete. And the tight end couldn't manage to stay in bounds that time.
Yep, the tight end caught the ball, but not before he stepped out of bounds. Good call there by the refs.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 20. They'll bring in their dime package. Throws a lob pass out to the right. Couldn't haul it in.
Ball's incomplete. Number 83, the intended receiver on the play.
They've been 2 for 2 on third downs in this drive, and they'll try to convert again here. The Wolfpack set up in the gun. Steps up, looking. He rolls out to the right. Goes to the end zone. He dropped the sure touchdown.
Oh, come on, kid. No excuse for dropping points.
4th and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line.
They'll line it up for the field goal.
In to attempt the field goal.
The kick is up. And it is good. So we take a moment to check out the Pontiac drive summary. Nevada is ready to kick it away. Jennings and Smith back to return. We should have a return on this one. Jennings takes it at the 4.
Great job by the defense last time forcing the pick. I wouldn't be surprised to see a few runs here by the offense to start things off.
They'll take over at the 26.
Take over at the 26-yard line. 1st and 10.
Inside handoff. And they make the stop. The halfback runs for 4 yards.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Second and 6. Ball on the 30-yard line.
On the 30-yard line.
They line up in an I. Right, gets it on a pitch. Brought down. They'll get 2 on that one.
Gain of 2 on the play.
Third down and 4 coming up on this one. Ball on the 32.
32-yard line.
Single set backfield. Vinegar back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He's looking. Across the middle. And it's the tight end. And he's taken down.
88 makes the catch. 21-yard gain on the play.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 47-yard line. Vinegar is back in the gun. Back to pass with a quick throw. He's knocked out of bounds. And that one will go down as an incompletion.
It's too bad because the wide receiver made a super effort to catch that pass.
Yeah, Coach, he's got the ability to come up with that circus catch.
I want that kid on my team.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 47.
The 47-yard line.
He drops back. He steps up, looks. He's going left. Finds a man. Pratt with a takedown.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
It's 1st and 10, and this is the 6th play of the drive. The Bulldogs come out in the ace formation. Vinegar pitches out to the right. And they hit him in the backfield. A loss on that one as he couldn't get past those big linemen.
You got that right. They sacrificed their bodies in there and stuffed it.
2nd down, and they got 15 for the first down. Ball on the 35-yard line. They line up in an I. They'll give it off here. Good move. And they make the stop at the 33-yard line. And they pick up 2 yards. The defense will try to stop this third down as they were unsuccessful the first time on this drive.
The 33-yard line.
Going with the shotgun here. Looking. He's going right. The senior makes the catch.
What a leader this quarterback is. You can sense the confidence that he has in his receivers and the confidence those receivers show in him.
And what's the results? Only 4 touchdowns through the air.
And he hits the PAT. Here's the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Number 39 looks ready to kick this one off. He kicks it.
Back to return.
Flowers fields it in the end zone.
A good job on their last drive, getting 3. Let's see if they can get some more on this drive.
They'll start this drive at the 16.
16-yard line.
The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. They'll throw on first down. Throws it to the outside. And it's caught. And he's taken down. That'll be a gain of 5.
5-yard gain on the play.
As we go to the final quarter of play, this one is almost wrapped up. Our score here, Fresno State 48, Nevada 10. Second and 5 coming up here. Ball on their own 21. The Wolfpack come out in a 2 tight end set. McDowell comes away with a sack. This guy's really making the most of his first year on the field. What a sack.
I would never been able to guess he's only a freshman. He's got such great instincts out there.
Third and 10. Ball on the 16-yard line. Nevada comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. Drops back to pass. Steps up. He's looking. He's going right. Finds the freshman. Across midfield. At the 40. Down the sideline. To the 10. Touchdown. Wolfpack. The wideout made a great catch for the score.
Actually, I'm even more impressed with the throw. He hung in there and delivered a beautiful ball.
And he tacks on the extra point. Here's the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff.
Jennings back deep to return.
Here's the kick. Smith fields it in the end zone.
Let's see if this defense has trouble defending the pass again here.
If they do, my friend, look out. They're going to give up another touchdown in a hurry.
All right. Okay, so Wild Jeffrey, let's go. Here's where we're at. Okay, CPU versus CPU gameplay. I'm on varsity. I'm on 10 minutes. I'm not saying these are perfect. That's the point of slider testing. Though I had a base I was working with, and I believe Operation Sports recommendations that I use as a foundation. But this is a save file of settings from a long time ago that I've slightly modified, because I want to say slider settings like 2022, 2023, whatever. back when I was getting my original Xbox up and running and I was starting this channel, I was looking for all kinds of sliders. That era, not to go two-side story, but I think it was COVID vaccination, like part 2, whatever. I was sitting around going, man, I want to get an Xbox. I want the original Xbox. I want to play the old Madden games and all that stuff. And then, like, that was 2021, and I made it happen. And I want to say made it happen as we finally got to the December range. So getting close to 2022. And I think that March were some of my first videos online. So it just gives you, like, a timeline. And somewhere in there, in that 2022, 2023 range, I was messing with this stuff. But on my channel, you notice that I've been messing with Madden 02, Madden 03, NCAA 03, like other games, Xbox 360, and time just keeps flying, and I hadn't really messed with this one. So, that's where I get like the foundation and the timeline. So it's been a long time, but I haven't really developed them. Everything at 70% seems like it's been good. Human doesn't matter because it's computer versus computer. So CPU, this is where it started. I increased it to 10% in the game of Michigan versus Ohio that we saw earlier in the stream that you can watch. And I saw like 71 and like a little bit higher or whatever completion percentages. So I dropped that. And speaking about dropping that, in the Ohio State Michigan game, there were like 6 or 7 drops by wide receivers. And I'm like, I know they're not NFL players. I don't know the college drop rate. But in the NFL, like, I know it also matters, like, if you're just dropping every pass, they don't play you. But, like, in the NFL, the most drops you see in a season is about 1 drop every 2 games. Because, and this is based on the 16-game season. Now we're at 17-game season. But it's like, the most drops I saw were, like, 8 drops, 7 drops, 9 drops, whatever, in a season. Like, the league leaders, like, that's like 1 every other game in the NFL. In college ball, maybe there's going to be some more. But, like, we have, like, 7 drops in one game from one team and, like, 5 drops from the other team. I didn't like that. So I went from 45 up to 50 for catching. And we can see it stays running back ability. 50 has been fine. We had a lot of yards per carry by some runners, but I felt it was the quality of Ohio State's offensive line opening things up. And then there's the issue of play calling. Did they call good runs? Did they call it against a good defense? Whatever. There are other factors that are involved there. But the default 50, we're fine here. I might drop pass blocking down to 30. I don't feel we're getting enough pressure on the quarterback. I think we saw like 2 sacks and 1 sack. So it's not like I want to turn into like 7 sack, super sack games. But I'm thinking about dropping at 1 point. Defense. Awareness. 85 feels pretty good. Knockdowns are maxed out. I can't do any more. And if I could, I would. Because like I like it when the defense like actually tries to like contest passes. Interceptions. I'm not seeing a bunch of like pick sixes and all that stuff. I might increase that a little bit more. But you don't want it too high where they're just picking everything off. Run blocking, as we saw, is at 55. So run break block is at 65%. We want them to be able to shed blocks and like make life difficult on the runner. But tackling is down to 10%. So that's the final 2 clicks. And so especially corners, like to quote Alex Gibbs, corners are shitty tacklers. If you've got cornerbacks that have, I can't really look at the depth charts, but like corners, you know, like some corners literally only have like 30 or 20 or whatever tackling, and it's like the really good corners have 40 to 60 tackling or whatever, right? So I don't want someone with like 47 tackling bringing down running backs that have like 86 or whatever break tackle, right? Like, I definitely want to be able to truck or stiff arm those guys and see that happening. And maybe the attempt of the tackle and getting wrapped up around the waist and breaking away causes the runner to slow down or for the teammates to catch up and all that. But we also can look at things like yards after first contact, how many broken tackles there are. But I like it. I like a lot of this. I think a lot of this is tuned in really well. If I would make an increase, I think I would increase interceptions, but I'm afraid of going too high. and decrease pass blocking so we get more pressure. We're in the fourth quarter, so let's take a look at some stats. While they're incomplete stats, we're talking 13 of 31, so 41% completion. Who is Jeff Rowe? I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. He's not an NFL quarterback, and so he's certainly not putting up NFL quarterback numbers. A pick, a touchdown, 250 passing with that big breakaway play. He's been sacked once. He had that 84 yards on one play, right? Let's just do some real basic math. I'm sure I could do basic subtraction in my head, but 250, subtract that 84-yard breakaway. He's at 166 divided by 12 completions if we do that. So like 13 yards per completion or whatever. He's a lot came in one play. 4 yards a carry, 5 yards on this one guy, but like 4 yards per carry, that's pretty good. Maybe a little too good, maybe. But then we've also got like -2 yards on 2 carries and nothing and 1.6, right? So like sometimes like not everyone is just doing a bunch. He's got a 5-yard run. That's a 5 yard per carry. He's got a 5-yard run, right? He doesn't have very much. Then 20 plus yards, nothing. Broken tackles, again, 2. So like 2, 4, 6, 7 broken tackles in the whole game. They got a couple fumbles. We can look at Fresno State. Let's go back to passing. 16 of 28, 57%. Paul Pinegar, I think, made the NFL as like a practice squad guy or whatever, and he's playing better. He's got the 4 touchdowns, the 4 tutties, getting close to 60%. He got sacked once, 285 passing. Some of it's like I want swats or whatever. Rushing, 33 carries, 6.3 yards per carry, like workhorsing it. They're a better team. We've also got some other plays that are not so great or whatever. A couple big runs, a couple explosives, a lot of broken tackles here. Again, there's the skill issue of him being a much better player and him touting the rock. So maybe I can make some changes like 15% tackle instead, which I think is what I have Madden at, is like 3 clicks instead of 2 clicks. But that's the part of the point of all of this. And then drops. 1, 2, 3, 4 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drops. See, that's the thing. Like, if we're talking 8 drops, right? 8 freaking drops. So if we get 13, and then let's say they're all caught, then he's 21 of 31, and suddenly he's like 67% accurate. So I don't want to mess with this game's stats by messing with it, but I'm tempted to try 0 and 55%. The quarterback should not be like if they catch everything, should he be completing like 70% of his passes or whatever? I don't know, especially as a nobody, right? And defensively, do I need to increase awareness even more so passes are more knockdowns? Because I also remember Steve Young's famous quote where he was talking about Jerry Rice and he wanted to compliment Jerry Rice. He's like, in college, everybody's open. In the NFL, nobody's open except for Jerry Rice. Now, obviously, it's more than just that. Like, there's other players that get open, right? But, like, you understand the fact that, like, many people talk about the idea of what being open is called in the NFL. Tom Brady has discussed many times that in college, accuracy is hitting your guy, and the NFL is like accuracy is putting the ball exactly where you want within like a box the size of the width of their shoulders or whatever. Like, do you want it on the left shoulder or the right shoulder? Versus just the general vicinity of someone's arm length, like their wingspan, stretching out, right? I think, was it Sports Science did a breakdown that said that Rob Gronkowski's catch radius is roughly equal to the same dimensions as what an African elephant takes up, because Rob Gronkowski is already like 6'7", and his leaping ability and his arm length and all of that. That like if you put up a frame of roughly an African elephant, he could probably catch the ball anywhere within the frame of that elephant's body at some point, right? But along with that, you've got these NFL corners that can also leap and defend a lot of those plays, and you literally have to get it into a pinpoint precise place on that framework of an African elephant, and otherwise the defender's going to get it, because now I'm reminded of the other story of Peyton Manning and Ray Lewis talking, and they're talking about like the greatest throw that Ray Lewis feels Peyton Manning threw was like a third down in the playoff game, and like they had it all set up, and it was literally at the fingertips of his receiver, outside the fingertips of like Corey Ivory or whatever, who was trying to defend it. And it's like, if it wasn't exactly precisely perfect by like the hairs on the footballs don't have hair, but that's my expression, then it would have been swatted away, but instead it was completed, you know? And that's the kind of precision that you have to have at the NFL level. You don't have to have at college, but we keep coming back to this point. It's like, I don't want to see 90% completions, but I want to see some defense. There's like certain things I'm looking for here. I don't want the defense to be stifling. I don't want some D-ranked college Nevada, like they're literally graded as a D, like just shutting down teams and our scores are like nothing. But we're getting blown out. But we're also getting blown out because we've got starters in the game too. There's so many layers to this. I hope that makes sense. So if I'm just shooting from the hip here, yeah, I would say I want to try 0 and 55 here and 30 here. Like those are some things I want to try. Defense, I want to try. Where is it? Defense. I want to try maybe 90 and like 35 or 40 interception or whatever. I don't want too many picks. We've had 2 picks in this game. Some of it's the decision making. We might get more picks because the accuracy is down or whatever. Like, there are the little tweaks and knob changes that I want to make before I start a straight-up dynasty where you're locked in and you don't want to change stuff. So, I hope that makes sense. We want this to finish playing out the randomness of getting more stats. But I hope that helps everyone. And let's get back to the game. And I'm going to finish my online class. We're just working on a group project, so I literally can be away from the camera. See there, that's going to be an incomplete pass, right? And that's fine, that's pressure, right? It's considered an incomplete pass, even though in reality it's a pressure. So, yeah, even according to our group in the group message chat, like we've already got our work done, and like we're good for the night. So what is this, second down? I mean, it's a fullback handoff. He ran into his own guy. I don't think there's any slider change that play inspires.
3rd and 8. Ball on their own 31.
Sipping on my delicious evening coffee, just a little one. You say totally, thanks for that. I'll keep that in mind when I start my dynasty. Yeah, I go somewhere in that range and see what works for you. So look at that bounce. Isn't that a good bounce and a nice clean tackle? There was no broken tackle there. He literally ran into his own teammate, threw the little juke move, got in there, and he was chased down. Just a good play.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 41.
I usually set the run blocking like that, the 1 point higher, because I feel the run blocking also has an impact on the strength. And if I remember correctly, Logan Mankins is their left tackle. Maybe not anymore. No, I think Logan Mankins is like the NCAA 0304. Never mind. But I think Logan Mankins played for Fresno State, but that's not who they have right now. But yeah, Fresno State is a team that's known to have some good offensive linemen. Not always NFL, but quality offensive linemen, I'm pretty sure. With a little push, a little toss, a little toe tap. Right? Like, how much would like defensive awareness fix the fact that just like they got a good play? 10 of 16 on 3rd down. Stacking the box. Heavy offensive set. Guy in motion. Single back now. Double wing or whatever. And it is a handoff, not a play action. And he bowls forward. Move the chains. Keep the clock moving.
You can see the guys on defense right now just trying to catch their wind.
Yeah, Fresno State is one entire grade letter higher. I think they're a C across the board, and Nevada's a D across the board. And we see an entire grade level difference. Nice little like throw, catch, step out of bounds. 11 hurries. Let's go. It's a lot of pressure. Yeah, it seems like a good third down percentage for the computer. Yeah, it's like not perfect, and they're the better team. And they're, like they had third and short. And that pass makes second and short. They're probably going to convert again. Maybe on this down, maybe on the next. And you look at Nevada, they are trying to clog the inside. Like, they literally did the line shift to try to protect against the inside, but they just got moved out of the space. And now we move the chains.
Keep the chains moving.
1st and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line.
Nevada coming out the nickel, pinching the line again, trying to cover those A-gaps.
Line up with 3
Single
wide.
back,
On the
draw
ground,
play.
tailback. He breaks
And see, this is where I said, like, how much do I need to increase the break block versus how much is Nevada just outclassed on the defensive line versus the offensive line of Fresno State, right? It's like Fresno State is spreading them out 3 wide, spreading them out 4 wide, forcing Nevada to respect it, and then running on the wider box.
Flags are
And then a
all
false
over the
start.
place, and they'll blow it dead.
Dead ball. False start on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first
They'll
down.
call him for a false start.
Yep, you got it. He just
So that'll slow down the
too soon.
offense.
The big fellas on the offensive line got to stay focused.
First down.
I think I already mentioned it, but yeah, they don't substitute. They're not doing mass substitution, so I think it's still the starters the whole time, which is something that I wish this game would do automatically. It would just know to do mass substitutions. Otherwise, you got to go in with the controller and tell it to do it. Oh, and he dropped it. See, that's another drop. Like, it happens in real life. You drop the easy ones. I'm not saying that's the reason, but we've seen so many drops.
Still can make the catch.
So many
Step away from
drops.
the big leagues, right, Coach?
Kirk, you're absolutely right. The great ones will catch anything.
2nd down, and they got
10 plays,
15
41
for the
yards.
first down. This is the 11th play of this drive.
Strong eye. Both the tight end and the fullback are to the strong side of the formation. Dropping back to throw again. Has a nice pocket, a wobbly ball. Caught, touchdown. Extend the lead, blowing them out. 30-yard touchdown pass. Hits that back step, hits up the floater, and the defender doesn't really try to play the ball. Like, we're already at 99 knockdown and 85 awareness, and he's not even trying to play the ball. Right? That's an issue. Like, I don't know what else to do. Like, miss or something, but like, look at the defender, just turn, sit, and just let it happen. Like, when you play like this, you might as well not even be on the field, right? And that's what's unfortunate. Like, what do I do as like a user to change the settings? How much is this like his skill? Like, do I go to 90 or 95 awareness? Also, do you want some Nevada number 2 corner for like D rank guy? Like, no disrespect to this real life player. Do you want him playing like an NFL corner? Otherwise, then he should be in the NFL, right? I don't know. I just want something better than that. I want a more competitive play. You know, it's something that I have somewhat been able to fix in Madden with my slider settings by having the high knockdown and high defensive awareness, is they actually try to contest the balls. You can see that whenever I stream Madden 03 and Madden 02, is with my slider settings, they actually contest it. But I'm not seeing it here.
And he hits the PAT.
Yeah, exactly like you said, at least an attempt, you know. I don't know what to do to get that to fire off. And I'm afraid of going like 99 awareness, because awareness does more than just the secondary. Awareness also has to do with the skill of the pass rush. It has to do with many things. If they have too high of an awareness, they're just, the counter play will never work, because the defense will never bite on a counter play. But we're already at 85. What difference does it make to do a few more points to try it, right? And especially for slider testing.
Nice kick, plenty of distance. Number 1 fields it in the end zone. Passing wasn't much of a problem the last time this offense had the ball, as they were.
This is where, oh, okay, I guess I gotta wait for the next play to start. Settings. Select controller. Okay. I just want to like do mass substitutions. That's the other thing. When I'm streaming these games, sometimes I don't want to be in the room streaming the game. Like, I just want to be able to like hit record and do my chores, help the pets, be with my wife, do whatever, and not have to like babysit the game, if that makes sense. But it feels like I have to babysit the game to do mass substitutions in a blowout. Okay, it said 79 and 51 plays. Did I read that correctly? Are they still going to be on the screen? No, 79 and 51 plays. That's like crazy. right? 79 and the 51 plays is 130 divided by the two teams, even though it's not equally distributed. That's basically 65 plays per team so far, but you want 72-ish as the average. So that means we want 14 more plays to happen in these 7 minutes. So I don't know if 10-minute quarters or 9-minute quarters should be the answer. A little too few plays or a little too many plays. Game features, no, I don't care about that. In-game strategy. Mass substitutions. Sub in. Wow, it does say that they subbed in the second team already? Wow. But he's not really subbed in. Depth chart. In-game strategy. Mass substitutions. According to this, they have. Maybe it doesn't affect this. I didn't want timeout. I just wanted... So in-game strategy, let's just kind of get an example. A middle linebacker like Goodman should be on the field, not Andrews, right? Goodman is on the field. I wonder when they made the substitution. That's interesting. Maybe they did. Maybe they're just so beating them down that even the backups are beating their faces in. All right, Wild Jeffrey, you said you got to head out. Thanks for the sliders. Try to catch you more of these on the live stream in the future. Thank you so much, man. Always great to have you. Like, love your channel. Love the work. Super fan. Glad that I can help a channel that I'm such a fan of. Keep it up, bro.
He drops back. Throws it to the outside. It's dropped. Oh, he could have had a big reception that time, guys.
Just let that one get away from his vision just for a split second.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on their own 36. Single set backfield. Back to pass. He steps up. He's looking for his man. In and out of his hands. Dropped by the wideout.
The intended receiver on the play.
It's 3rd down and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. Looks. He's looking down the middle. Oh, he had the pick and he dropped it. He knew the drive was in trouble if they couldn't get the pass game going, and it's safe to say that's the case as he has no completions. They line up to punt this one away. Number 69 punts it, and it's a good one. Smith calls for the fair catch. Their last drive ended with a touchdown. Let's see what happens on this possession. They'll take over at the 20.
Ball on the 20-yard line.
They line up in the shotgun. Snap goes to the back. Throws a stiff arm. Bounces off the would-be tackler. He has some room at the 40. Bailey with a takedown. And he busted that one wide open.
On defense, you can't afford to give up big runs like that.
Oh, no. You got to make them work for it. That first down was too easy.
First and 10. Ball right around midfield. Christensen has 4 receivers lined up here. Makes a move. Hawthorne lays it on him. 3-yard gain by the running back.
3-yard gain on the play.
Second and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 49-yard line. 6 DBs in the lineup. Christensen sets up the play action. Finds a man. Pratt with a takedown.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. The Bulldogs line up in an I formation. Keep it on the ground again. And they make the stop, so he turns the counter to a 9-yard gain.
9-yard gain on the play.
Second and 1 coming up here. Ball on the 25.
25-yard line.
They're lining up in the 5-2. Christensen gives it up the middle. And he's tackled. First down pick up by the tailback.
You can see how comfortable this guy is with that football in his arms.
It's first and 10. This is the 6th play of this drive. Christensen handed off. Brought down. 3-yard gain by the running back.
3-yard gain on the play.
And since we're in the red zone, let's have a look at the numbers. Brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. Their last red zone trip resulted in a touchdown. I don't expect this one to be any different. Throws it to the outside. That pass falls incomplete in the end zone. Chalk that one up to the pressure in the quarterback's face.
Absolutely. They had a tremendous rush coming in at him, and it was all he could do to avoid the sack.
Third down and 7, and this is the 8th play of the drive. The Bulldogs go with the I formation. Nice play fake. Rolls to the left. With the throw. And he can't make the catch. That was a nice pass, but it fell through the hands of his receiver.
He put it in there perfectly, so there's really no excuse for dropping that football, especially on third down.
Number 39 lines up for the field goal. He gets it up. And it's good. So here's the Pontiac drive summary to recap what just happened. Fresno State to kick this one off. Number 1, and Flowers back ready to return. Kicks it off. Number 1 fields it in the end zone.
So the offense takes over, and they'll try to figure out this defense as they forced them to punt the last time they had the ball.
They'll start this drive at the 20-yard line.
First and 10.
One backfield. Rowe goes with the play fake. Looking. He wants it all. Going long. And he got it. There he goes. Goodbye.
Do they have that defense guessing now or what? I mean, did you see how well the quarterback hid the ball?
Quarterbacks are just in the play action. Truly an overlooked skill. You take my friend Kirk here, for example. He wasn't known for his speed, but boy, he could do a good play fake.
Are you calling me slow? This is coming from a guy whose nickname is based on his foot speed. Isn't that right, Scooter?
Left out sunshine. It's sunshine, Scooter, sweetheart.
And he tacks on the extra point. So with less than 4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, our score, Fresno State 58, Nevada 24. The onside kick seems to be the only option here. With the onside kick. It looks like they're giving up on this one.
Yeah, you know, I just don't understand why they wouldn't try onside kick here.
First and 10. Ball on the 49.
First and 10. Ball on
The Wolfpack line up with 3 wide.
On the goose, on the goose.
Rowe to the air on first down. Throws it out there. He jukes. Sheds a tackler. Short pass there, and they get a moderate gain.
There's nothing wrong with nickel and diming him down the field.
Second and 4 coming up here. Ball on the 43. Nevada goes with the ace set here. They keep it on the ground with the tailback. And he's taken down. 4 yards gain.
Gain of 4 on the play.
It's third and inches. Ball on the 39-yard line.
39-yard line.
The Wolfpack come out in the ace formation. He's looking. Throws this one out to the right. It falls incomplete. Poor pass, and his tight end couldn't reach it.
Receiver on the play.
They're crowding that line of scrimmage.
Ball on the 39-yard line.
Sanchez brings him down, and the call paid off.
Good call to keep it on the ground. You only need a little bit. Go ahead, get the first down. Good call and good execution.
It's always a good call if it works. In this case, they got enough for the first, so it's a good call.
It's first and 10, and this is the play of current drive. Rowe comes to the line with 3 wide. Rowe steps back to pass. Steps up under pressure, looks, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. The blitz was the call, but the D lineman was the one who made his way to the quarterback.
And he showed great quickness getting off into the backfield and move for a big fella.
Second and long coming up here. This is the 6th play of this drive. 6 DBs in the lineup. He drops back, steps up in the pocket. He'll dump this one off. The freshman makes the catch. 8 yards on the pickup.
Gain of 8 on the play.
It's third down and 10. Ball on the 37.
37-yard line.
Nevada comes to the line with 3 wide. Flags are all over the place, and they'll blow it dead.
Offsides on the defense. 5-yard penalty. Still.
Well, the
third
offense
down.
is helped out by that defensive penalty.
You bet they are. That's an easy way to pick up yards.
Third and 5. Ball on the 32-yard line.
32-yard line.
Drops back to pass. He steps up, throws short, complete, and he's tackled. It's first and 10. This is the 8th play of this drive. One-man backfield. Mitchell gets the call again. McDowell with a takedown. Nothing gained on the play. Second and 10. And this is the 9th play of the current drive. Nevada comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. Rowe drops to throw, looking, steps up, throws down the middle. Touchdown, Nevada! And that was touchdown pass number 3. And he hits the PAT. So here's the Pontiac drive summary to recap what just happened. They need to get the ball back. Looks like they'll line up for the onside kick. Here goes nothing.
Fresno State recovers the onside kick.
They'll set up shop at the 43-yard line.
First and 10.
They keep it on the ground with the tailback. And they make the stop, and they continue to pound it out on the ground.
Tick, tick, tick. Continue to milk that clock.
Second and 9. Ball on the 42-yard line.
42-yard line.
Straight ahead with the fullback. And down he goes. And they're going to play keep away and work this clock.
Gain on the play.
It's third down and 8 to go. Ball on the 41.
line.
The Bulldogs line up in a goal line formation. Inside handoff. Has some daylight. Pratt brings him down. And that's pretty much going to do it. Coach, what's your final thought on the game?
I can't say enough about this performance. Fresno State looked like a team on a mission to destroy anything and everything that got in their way. Brad, this is a really good-looking football team.
Well, that'll wrap up another chapter in NCAA football 2006. And our final count, Fresno State 58, Nevada 31. We hope you enjoyed this game as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. So long, everyone.
All right. I was again AFK, helping the pets. My wife made a wonderful, healthy dessert. Low sugar, whatever, like, all that, really great. I can't really call it like an apple muffin because it's not exactly a muffin, but it's something similar. She has got this really, like, health focus, because we need it, dessert thing that she learned. And this is her second time around, and it's gotten even better. Okay, 58-31. And you know what? I'm not mad at it at all, the score, because that is what a college football score can tend to look like from time to time. So, what have we got here, folks? We're going to need to do some mythity maths. We're going to need to go to check out the individual plays. Now, remember, we went from 9-minute quarters to 10-minute quarters, and I think that not necessarily been a mistake, because obviously it doesn't affect anything, but we're trying, right? So we're talking 40 pass plays and 2 sacks is 42 offensive plays for Nevada there. And then we've got 42 with the plus 14 runs plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another 4 is 10. So 56 with 10 is 66. So that's 6 plays fewer than the NCAA average, like the median. Some teams run more plays, some teams run fewer. It's a median amount of plays. So they're on the lower side. Do we make up for it here with Fresno? And so we start calculating here. Obviously the 28 and the 8 is 36. Number of sacks means it still was a play, plus 1, so 37. So we get 37 passing plays. We got 33 runs from one player is 70 already. Now we're talking another 12. So 82 plus 3 and 2 is 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 plus 9. 91 plays plus the 66 equals 157 divided by 2 teams is 78.5. I think I'd rather land on the 9-minute quarter side like we had it. And the next layer is we're going to take a look at, I mean, games are going to go by faster, whatever. You're going to have some overtime games that are going to go over, but whatever. The next thing we got to take a look at is 50 and 57% passing, 45% passing, broken tackles, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I don't mind. 17, 21 broken tackles, interesting. No fumbles, 2 fumbles, so they can fumble the ball, all of that. Yards per carry is 3.7, right? Yards per carry 6.3, so having the offensive line, having talent makes a difference. Receptions, we're still looking at 2, 4, 5, 6 drops. We're looking at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 drops. That's a lot of freaking drops, man. It's a lot of drops. Defense, pass deflections. We're looking at 4 pass deflections, 4 on each side. So, let's exit the game. Okay. And let's go to NCAA. Let's go to settings. Let's drop it back down to 9. Okay. Just drop that, increase that, decrease that, all those things that I was mentioning before. Maybe a little drop here. Defense. 95? 90, we can keep dialing it up. 45. 15. 70. I don't want to kill our running game to like 2.7 yards per carry or whatever, but this is the point of making these little adjustments, right? So maybe we make some tweaks back the other direction, but that's the point of all of this. Let's get another interesting football game. That's a rivalry. I think I have it set up to rivalries. Can we just spin up an interesting rivalry here? I'm not to say that if this is your favorite team's rivalry, I'm not like dogging on it. Is there game modes rivalries? Yeah, rivalries. Something interesting. Cal Stanford's always interesting. That could be good. What would be fun? Florida State, 5-13. Unranked. Georgia Tech, Georgia. Interesting. This is Calvin Johnson's year too. That would be interesting to see Calvin Johnson play. Georgia's ranked. Georgia Tech. Right? My NCAA, no. Features his rosters. 1A roster. View edit. Georgia Tech. Calvin Johnson's only 92 overall sophomore. Right? Only. And then they also have talent at the defense position. 85 quarterback, 91 running back. The running back is considered, P.J. Daniels is considered 1 point overall different than Hall of Famer Calvin Johnson, huh? That's interesting. They got a pretty darn good football team outside of just Calvin Johnson's name, right? So that could be a good one. Game modes, rivalry game. Georgia Tech, right? So let's go Georgia Tech, Georgia, so they have a home team. It's uniform playbooks. They like to wear that uniform at home. Yeah. Which means they're going to be wearing those uniforms. Fantastic. Let's suit it up.
Hi, everybody. Brad Nessler here, and with me, as always, Kirk Herbstreit and Lee Corso. We've got rainy conditions today for our game with the Georgia Bulldogs and the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. We're set to bring you the annual event known as Clean Old-Fashioned Hate. And they couldn't have come up with a better name, as these two schools have little affinity for each other. And here come the Yellow Jackets. The Bulldogs come into this game expecting a win. I tend to agree with that. How about you, Herbie?
Georgia has one of the more dominant players in college football at the defensive tackle position. His quickness off the ball has him in the backfield in no time. And I expect a few tackles for a loss and a sack as his team gets the W.
You know me. I decided my pick a couple of days ago. This one's easy. I'm picking the Bulldogs.
Georgia is getting fired up down there as they get ready to boot this opening kickoff. Kicks it deep. Scott takes it at the 4. Good coverage by the kicking team.
Yeah, beautiful job of playing their assignments there.
They'll start this drive at the 13-yard line.
First and 10.
The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation. Daniel gets it on the inside. Thompson with a takedown. 4-yard gain by the back.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Second and 6. Ball on their own 17.
17-yard line.
They'll run him again. And he stopped behind the line. The defensive end was the victor on that play as he bolted in to tackle him for a loss.
And he was able to do that because the interior linemen held their ground, leaving the runner with no option.
Third down and 10 coming up. Ball on their own 13. Ball back in the gun. Steps up in the pocket. Looks. Thompson comes away with a sack. So one of the veterans on this defense gets in there for the sack.
They've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback.
Yeah, he can't afford to take too many more hits like that.
The Yellow Jackets are lining up to punt it away. It's away, and it's a booming punt. Flowers takes it at the 45.
This is a great opportunity here for the offense to try to get an early lead on this first drive.
And they'll look to capitalize on a good field position here. The Bulldogs line up with 3 wide. Shockley comes to the line with 3 wide. Ware gets the call. And down he goes. A gain of about 4 yards on the draw.
Gain of 4 on the play.
It's 2nd down and 6 to go. Ball on the 45-yard line. Georgia comes to the line with 3 wide. Throws it to the outside. And they couldn't hook up on that one.
Goodman, the intended receiver on the play.
3rd and 6. Ball on the 45. They come out with 3 wide receivers. Shockley drops the throw. Looking. He's going left. Batted ball. Almost picked off. The pass was knocked down.
This defense is very aggressive, and they swarm to the football. They're always making plays to disrupt the passing game.
The Bulldogs line up the punt. Number 95 boots it way up there. Landry signals for a fair catch. He drops it. So with over 7 minutes left here in the first quarter, our score, Georgia 2, Georgia Tech nothing. Number 86 will be punting this one on the free kick. You got to keep the kick in bounds. Here's the ref's call.
Illegal procedure on the kicking team. First down.
His errant kick has given the offense a great starting point to begin their drive.
Absolutely. The defense will have to come out with major intensity to make up for that blunder.
1st and 10. Ball right around midfield. 6 DBs in the lineup. He drops back. He lets it go. Batted ball. And the safety got a hand on it that time.
The intended receiver on the play.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 50. Georgia comes out in the shotgun. Back to pass. Steps up. He's looking. Throws this one out to the left. It falls incomplete.
McClendon, the intended receiver on the play.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 50. The Bulldogs come out in the shotgun. Shockley drops back. He's going left. Incomplete. And he overthrew his wide receiver.
I don't know too many 7-foot guys playing football, so maybe he should aim lower the next time.
Georgia lining up the punt. He punts this one high in the air. He dropped it. He let that one get away from him.
And Brad, anytime a player muffs a return like that, it sticks around the back of his mind. You need to just forget about it and move on.
They'll set up shop at the 10-yard line. The Yellow Jackets set up in the gun. They'll throw on first down. He steps up for a shake and bake move. And they bring him down for a sack on the play. They get to the quarterback and end that play before it even got started.
This young man didn't even have a chance to make something happen. It's tough to find your receivers when the defense is in your face like that.
Second and long coming up here. They're deep in their own territory. The Yellow Jackets line up in a goal line formation. Ball, options out. And now he pitches it. Lost the ball, fumble. Offense has it, but that'll be a safety. They're lined up for the free kick following that safety. So before the offense hits the field, let's take the time to let you know that our game is brought to you by EA Sports. They'll take over at the 29.
At the 29-yard line. First and 10.
Shockley with three wide receivers. They get him out there on the toss. And now he's going to throw it. Houston brings him down. Knowing that some coaches don't like to run these types of plays, I'm sure they're happy to just get a few yards and that they didn't turn it over. Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 33.
33-yard line.
The Bulldogs come out in a shotgun. Drops back to pass. Throws this one out to the left. And that one's fallen incomplete.
Where the intended receiver on the play.
It's third down and 6 to go. Ball on their own 33. They come out with three wide receivers. He drops back, steps up in the pocket, looks, throws it to the outside. Incomplete pass. Now it's going to be fourth down.
Nice defense. That was picture-perfect 3 and out. Good series for these guys.
Fourth and 6. Ball on the 33-yard line.
The Bulldogs line up the punt. Number 95 punts it, and it's a good one. Houston takes it to the 12. And now we'll see the offense come out onto the field for their next possession. They'll get the ball here at the 18. Going with the shotgun here. Ball set to go to the air. He takes off. Got an opening. And he's taken down 5, maybe 6 yards there on the scramble. Second and 4 coming up here. Ball on the 24-yard line. One-man backfield. The counter. He jukes. Tackle. The running back gets 2 on the carry.
Gain of 2 on the play.
It's third down and 2 to go. Ball on their own 26.
6-yard line.
They line up in an I. Throws this one out to the right. Down the sideline. And he's finally shoved out at the 41. What an amazing catch. First down.
Boy, Brad, you said it. That is a big-time play there. Spectacular catch and great body control there on the long pass reception.
First and 10. Ball on the 41-yard line. Ball lines up in the shotgun. Ball on play action. Looking across the middle. Oh, he could have had a big reception that time, guys.
Just let that one get away from his vision just for a split second.
So it's second and 10. And this is the 5th play of the current drive. The Yellow Jackets line up with 3 wide.
run him again. And they got him for a loss. The D lineman wasn't letting anyone by him that time.
And the big fella did a heck of a job plugging up the hole where that play was supposed to go.
That guy's so big, Kirk, he doesn't plug up holes. He plugs up the whole line down there. Yo.
The offense faces another third down as they line it up.
Nickel defense. Ball drops back to pass. He's looking. Throws it deep downfield. Hauls it in for the touchdown. The wide receiver flew down the field on that touchdown connection.
But he has the speed to stretch the defense, and his hands are getting better every single game.
And he hits the PAT. And now let's take a look at the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. And it looks like they're ready for the kickoff. We should have a return on this one. McClendon fields it at the 2. The offense gets ready to start a new drive as they just couldn't get anything going on their last possession, going 3 and out. They'll start this drive at the 16-yard line. Georgia sets up in the I. Williams on the run, and now he's got room to run. Gets past the tackler, and down he goes. He's not your ordinary fullback. This guy can move.
You bet he can. I like this kid. He's a heck of a football player. They need to get him some more carries.
First and 10. Ball on their own 34. Georgia lines up with 3 receivers. Ware takes a handoff, makes a move. Brought down. 5 yards.
On the carry, 5-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 5 to go. Ball on the 39. 6 DBs in the lineup. Shockley drops the throw. Looks. Throws this one out to the left. They'll bring him down.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
First and 10. Ball right around midfield. Power I set. Tackle. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
3-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 7 to go. This is the 5th play of this drive. They'll line up in the power I. Shockley takes a handoff. Throws down the middle. Nice pass. Just wasn't caught.
And when you're a tight end, you usually don't get too many passes thrown your way. So you got to catch the easy ones.
3rd and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 44. Georgia lines up in the power I set. He's rolling right, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. Good pressure there, guys.
Yep, good pressure and a good blitz by the safety. He comes in literally uncontested.
I thought he showed really good athletic ability there getting into the quarterback. Nice play.
Georgia lining up the punt. Number 95 punts it, and it's a good one. Number 18 calls for the fair catch. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback. Passing wasn't much of a problem the last time this offense had the ball, as they were able to get it in for 6. They'll go to work at the 20. Georgia Tech comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. They'll throw on first down. Steps up. He's going right. Has it to the senior. Knocked out of bounds. And a good call that time.
Yeah, and in my opinion, it's plays like this that can have a lot of success against this defense.
2nd and 1. Ball on their own 29. Ball gives it up the middle. Thompson with a takedown. He might have grabbed his face mask there. Here's the call from the referee.
Got an inadvertent face mask on the defense. 5-yard penalty, first down.
He wasn't careful enough and got a hand on the guy's face mask.
That would go as a 5-yard penalty for grabbing his face mask.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35. The Yellow Jacket set up in the gun. He steps up, short toss. Almost picked off. And that pass falls incomplete because it was deflected.
That's great defense right there, Brad. That's something the coaches always remind their players to do. Get a hand up in the face of the quarterback.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 35-yard line. Georgia Tech comes to the line with 3 wide. Looks like someone got a head start on the line.
Dead ball. Won't start on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still
They'll be
second
called
down.
for an infraction. That will put them back a few paces.
Man, the coaches are going to have to talk to these young guys about committing unnecessary fouls.
2nd and 15. Ball on their own 30. Back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. Looking. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. Under relentless pressure, the quarterback goes down for the sack.
Those guys on defense are just pinning their ears back right now and coming in as fast as they can.
Well, in that case, the offense needs to sneak in a screen pass at the halfback. Let him get behind the rush and then take off behind his blockers for 6.
They line up in the shotgun. Ball. Back to pass. He's looking. Comes across the middle. Couldn't haul it in. This incompletion is credited to the wideout.
Absolutely. The quarterback executed his end of the deal.
Georgia Tech ready to put this one away. They get this one off, and it's a beauty. Flowers fields it at the 24. So the offense takes over, and they'll try to figure out this defense as they forced them to punt the last time they had the ball. They'll take over at the 28. Three wideouts here. They'll throw on first down. Finds his receiver. Houston brings him down.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
It's 1st and 10. All on their own 40. Georgia lines up in the power I set. Shockley on first down. Throws in a hurry. He put too much on that throw.
That's his big tight end, and he's definitely not a track star. I think the quarterback just overestimated his speed.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line. Georgia lines up with 3 receivers. Shockley steps back to pass. Ball is loose, fumble, and they make the stop, and the defense got on it quickly.
That was a heck of a play by the big guy.
Sure was, Kirk. It's not too often those big linemen get their hands on the football. Boy, is he excited.
set up shop at the 34.
At the 34-yard line. First and 10.
They come out with 3 wide receivers. They'll throw on first down. He's going right. Finds his receiver.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 23. Three wideouts here. Ball on first down with the throw. Complete. Jennings with a takedown. 7-yard play.
7-yard gain on the play.
The second down and 3 to go. Ball on the 16. The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation. There's the play fake. Wants to throw outside. He couldn't get the handle on the ball, and that will cost him 6.
The ball was thrown well enough to be caught, too.
We got 3rd and 3 here. Ball on the 16-yard line. The Yellow Jackets come to the line with their jumbo package. He rolls out to the right. Throws this one out to the left.
Way to keep your head on a swivel, kid. That was a nice job of locating the football and knocking it down to prevent the completion.
Sure was, Coach. He put himself in great position to make a play.
Fourth and 3. Ball on the 16-yard line.
Bell is lined up for the kick. It's up. And it sails through the upright. Here's the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Georgia Tech lines up for the kickoff. He sends this one deep. McClendon fields it in the end zone. I'm sure the defense will be trying to strip the ball once again.
And if these kids don't start hanging on to the football, they won't see another offensive series. They might start putting in some of those defensive players that really want to play bad.
The Bulldogs come out showing 3 wide. They get it out there on the toss. And he's going to throw to the quarterback. And they hit him in the backfield. Second and 13 coming up here. Ball on the 14. Georgia comes to the line with 3 wide. High snap as he works from the gun. Comes across the middle. And he's tackled. They pick up nice yardage there on the pass.
13-yard gain on the play.
Third down and short. Ball on their own 27. Georgia lines up in a double tight set. Shockley running the option. They'll bring him down. And nice running by the fullback.
No question. What impresses me is the blocking up front, just man-to-man. They're able to create a lane there and get the first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 32. The Bulldogs go with the I formation. Williams gets another handoff, and down he goes. The fullback gains about 4 yards there. It's second down and 6 to go. Ball on the 36. The Bulldogs come out in a 2 tight end set. Drops back to pass. Throws. Incomplete. The quarterback saw the blitz and let it fly, but too high.
Oh, that rhymes.
The offense faces another third down as they line it up. Georgia comes out with an I formation. They'll run the option. He decides to run with it. He fakes a pitch, and they make the stop. How about that conversion?
Let me tell you something. That defense got to be a little discouraged after that play.
No question. You can see the guys are hanging their heads a little bit going back to the huddle after giving up a big play to the quarterback.
The Bulldogs line up with 3 wide. Short off. Finds his receiver who's all alone. Landry brings him down.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
Shockley comes to the line with 3 wide. They'll throw on first down. Looks like he's going to run. They'll bring him down. He must not have seen anybody open on that play.
Nobody open downfield, but he's got to be careful. I like his toughness, but those kind of hits are going to take a toll on him eventually.
Sometimes it's as simple as it sounds. Good defensive call there.
Gets the ball. No, they faked it. Here he goes. Scott with a takedown. He made a real nice play on that one.
I'll tell you what, in today's game, you have to have the ability to run the football. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He made a great play and really gave his team a boost.
First and 10. Ball on the 20. Shockley with 3 wide receivers. Ware on the give. Has some daylight. Touchdown, Bulldogs. That run was really something, Coach.
Well, this kid is a tremendous halfback. Just hand off the ball and watch him work his magic.
And he hits the PAT. And now let's take a look at the drive summary brought to you by Pontiac. Georgia is ready to kick it away. Johnson and Scott deep to return. Kicks it deep. Johnson fields it in the end zone. The offense ready to go again. And their last drive ended with 3 points. They'll start this drive at the 15-yard line.
First and 10.
Ball is back in the gun. Ball still has it. Throws it to the outside. Got it to the senior.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 35. Georgia Tech comes out of the shotgun. He drops back. Looks. Here's an opening. Brought down. 3, maybe 4 yards on the scramble.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on their own 39.
39-yard line.
Back to pass. He passes it, and it's caught. Fumble! Third down and 7. Ball on the 38-yard line. The Yellow Jacket set up in the gun. Looking. He's looking down the middle. Got him again. Flowers brings him down. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. Georgia Tech comes to the line with 3 wide. He's gobbled up in the backfield. They couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage on that one.
I don't think they did a very good job of selling the pass. The defense was able to read the play and come right in there and make a nice stop.
Georgia Tech goes with the ace set here. Daniel hits the carry, and he is drilled. No place to go that time, and the offense loses a yard or 2.
Nice job of plugging up all the gaps and the possible cutback lanes by the defense.
Third and long, and this is the 6th play of the drive. Ball with 3 wide receivers, steps up, throws this one out to the left. The senior makes the catch. Knocked out of bounds. That's how you get a first down. Coach?
They took a risk and went for the long ball. Boy, did it pay off. Excellent play call.
Yards out. The defense looks confident as they held them to a field goal on their last red zone trip. On the inside handoff, Wheeler brings him down for a loss. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. On the 11 going in. The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation, rolling out to the right side. Throws it to the outside. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. The defender had no shot at breaking up that touchdown pass to the wideout.
He was caught a little out of position. Yes, indeed.
And he tacks on the extra point. So we take a moment to check out the Pontiac drive summary. Bell ready to kick. Sends it sailing downfield. Brown fields it in the end zone. Tries to juke. The offense ready for the first play of this drive. They moved the ball extremely well on their last possession on their way to the end zone. They'll get the ball here at the 20-yard line. Georgia comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. Play action. He tosses it short. It falls incomplete. The pressure may have forced the incompletion there.
That defense was about to plant him into the ground. He's lucky he even got that ball off.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 20-yard line. Shockley comes to the line with 3 wide. Shockley drops to throw. Throws it to the outside. Got his man at the 40, and he's brought down.
That was a big-time play and a new set of downs.
I think the defense might have been thinking run there, Coach.
Well, I don't blame him. It's pretty common to see a run on first or second down, but this offense is keeping them guessing.
First and 10. Ball on their own 45. Single set backfield. Shockley on first down. He steps up across the middle. Complete, and he's tackled. So it's complete, but they didn't get much there.
And that's because the defense was just waiting on it, and they attacked. The quarterback should have found somebody else downfield.
It's second down and 7 to go. Ball right around midfield. Shockley with 3 wide receivers. Shockley on the option. Hall tackles him for a loss on the play. So the option takes him in the wrong direction.
That play just got stuck. I think the quarterback might have been better off keeping it himself and cutting upfield.
The Bulldogs line up with 3 wide. Shockley drops back. Broke away from 1. Throws it to the outside. This incompletion is credited to the wideout.
Absolutely. The quarterback executed his end of the deal.
Number 95 set to punt. Number 95 boots it way up there. Houston signals for a fair catch. And they make the fair catch at the 10-yard line. Passing wasn't much of a problem the last time this offense had the ball, as they were able to get it in for 6. They'll go to work at the 10.
At the 10-yard line. First and 10.
Georgia Tech comes out in the shotgun. He drops back. Throws short. And it's caught. They get 4 yards on that pass play.
Gain of 4 on the play.
Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on their own 14. The big defensive tackle can do a lot of damage when he's in the zone like he is now. There's sack number 4.
Boy, I really like the way this defense is pressuring the quarterback. Not much you can do out there.
Well, he's being forced to make really quick decisions because he doesn't have any time to throw the ball. That's going to lead to turnover.
Georgia calls a timeout. It's third down and 8 to go. Ball on their own 12. Nickel defense. Daniel hits it on the inside. He jukes it. Bounces off the would-be tackler. White with a takedown. And they get a nice gain on third down.
Remember when we talked to the coach? He mentioned that he wanted to run the ball against this defense, and he felt that he may have some success. Well, they had some success on that play.
First and 10. Ball on the 24.
24-yard line.
Single set backfield. He tosses it short. Complete. Battle. Brings him down. Georgia Tech takes a timeout. It's second down and 2 to go. This is the 5th play of this drive. 6 DBs in the lineup. Drops back to pass. He lobs it out to the left side. Flowers with a takedown.
Nice heads-up play by the quarterback.
Yep, they're moving the chains. That's a first down.
First and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Georgia Tech goes with the ace set here. And he's going to be sacked for a loss. Now that's some heavy pressure.
It all starts with the battle up front. I don't care how good your receivers are or how explosive your running backs are. If you can't control the line of scrimmage, then it's tough to move the football.
I agree, Coach. And the thing is, this quarterback can make some plays for you if you give him enough time back there to throw it.
Well, it looks like he's going to have to figure out how to make plays without time.
The Yellow Jackets come out showing 3 wide. He's looking. Throws it to the outside. The ball is tipped. He got his hand up and knocked down the bullet at the line of scrimmage.
That's some excellent awareness right there. He got his hand up just in time.
So another 3rd down upcoming for the offense.
The Yellow Jackets set up in the gun. Back to pass. Under pressure. And they bring him down for a sack on the play. Georgia calls a timeout. Georgia Tech lining up the punt. It's away, and it's a booming punt. Flowers takes it to 25.
Time once again for this offense to come back out and start another drive.
They'll take over at the 32-yard line. Georgia lines up in a shotgun set. Looks, throws it to the outside. Complete. And he's taken down. Superb effort by the receiver to come down with that ball.
Well, this comes down to the timing between the quarterback and the receiver, and the result, again, a nice play for the offense.
Throws this one out to the right. And they couldn't hook up on that one. He couldn't make the catch inbound.
You can't fault the receiver. He did all he could to make the catch. The pass was just too far out of play.
3rd and 2 coming up here. Ball on their own 40. Georgia lines up in a goal line set. Juku. And he's stopped behind the line. Georgia Tech takes a timeout. The Bulldogs are lining up to punt it away. Number 95 punts it, and it's a good one. Houston calls for the fair catch. He hauls it in at the 13-yard line.
And now a slight break in the action as the offense comes out onto the field for their next possession.
They'll set up shop at the 13. There's the play fake. Throws it out there, and it's caught. There's a missed tackle. Battle brings him down. The quarterback just lasered that one down the field, Coach.
Yeah, the defender had no shot at breaking that pass up.
It's 2nd and inches. Ball on their own 23. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Our halftime score, Georgia Tech 17, Georgia 11. Second half just about set to get underway as the teams line up for the kick. Kicks it off. McClendon fields it in the end zone.
And now we'll see the offense come out onto the field for their next possession.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 20. Shockley comes to the line with 3 wide. Shockley on 1st down. Looking. He fires left side. Batted ball. Almost picked off.
Good job there by the defense to get a hand on it.
It was, Kirk, but when you're going out for a pass and the ball is in the air, you need to go after it and come down with it. You just can't watch the defender bat it down.
So it's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. They come out with 3 wide receivers. Ware on the handoff. A little juke. Parker with a takedown. About 8 yards there.
Gain of 8 on the play.
It's 3rd down and 2 to go. Ball on their own 28. And they better keep an eye on that tight end. They'll keep it on the ground again. And they make the stop. Picked up big yards there, and he's going to have a 1st down.
Yeah, nice job there. This guy does a good job in reading his blocks and accelerating through the holes.
First and 10. Ball on the 37.
On the 37-yard line.
They better block that linebacker. He is looking to make something happen. Lets it go. Missed tackle. And he's tackled.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a 1st down.
It's 1st and 10, and this is the 5th play of the current drive. Shockley back in the gun. Shockley on 1st down. He's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. So one of the veterans on this defense gets in there for the sack.
They've got to do a better job of protecting their quarterback.
Yeah, he can't afford to take too many more hits like that.
Second and long coming up here. Ball on their own 49. The Bulldogs come out in the ace formation. He drops back. He keeps it. He might have a chance. Brought down. He had a whole lot of room to run on that one.
When the pressure's coming from the inside and the quarterback can escape the pocket, it usually means he's going to have some room to run.
It's 1st and 10, and this is the 7th play of the current drive. And this defensive end is looking to get into that backfield. They'll throw on 1st down. Throws it to the outside. Davis brings him down. That reception good for around 4 yards.
4 on the play.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 28-yard line. Single set backfield. Comes across the middle, and it's incomplete. He had to get rid of that one in a hurry.
The defensive coordinator cooked up a good blitz package that time, and although it didn't result in a sack, it forced a bad throw.
The offense faces another 3rd down as they line it up. The defense sets up with 5 defensive linemen. Shockley back to pass. Looks like he's going to run. He's hit and got away, and they make the stop. A big gain on that quarterback scramble.
Boy, defensive breakdown here. Good defense. They had everybody covered, but they left the quarterback with a lot of running room.
The key word is but. Good defense, but you got to keep your eye on that kid.
1st and 10. This is the 10th play of this drive. They line up in a double tight set. Shockley options out. Now he pitches it. Ball's loose. Wilkinson with a recovery. Coach, what went wrong there for the offense?
Poor execution. They got to spend more time on the option in practice before they bring it into the games.
They'll start this drive at the 15-yard line. They'll work from the shotgun. Daniel gets it on the inside. They'll bring him down, and there's a penalty on the play. Let's see who it's on.
Holding on the offense. Half the distance from the spot of the foul. Still 1st down.
It's 1st and a mile. Ball on their own 8. Nickel defense. They'll throw on 1st down. And he's going to come up with a sack. The quarterback had nowhere to go, and he's brought down for the sack.
They've got to do a better job up front with their pass protection.
If they don't start picking up everybody, then this quarterback is going to be pretty sore in the morning. That's for sure.
Second and long. Ball on the 3. They come out in a goal line set. On the ground, up the middle. Little shake and bake move. Anderson with a takedown. They get 3 yards on the play.
3-yard gain on the play.
Passing situation here on 3rd and long. Ball on the 6. And the man at wideout is in a zone right now. Fires deep down the left side. Complete, and he's on the run. What an amazing catch. First down.
Boy, Brad, you said it. That is a big-time play there. Spectacular catch and great body control there on the long pass reception.
First and 10. Ball on the 45-yard line. And the secondary better be careful. This receiver wants to make a play. They hand it off. And he's going to lose yards on this one.
Absolutely no blocking up front.
Hey, sometimes a blitz is used to get after a quarterback in the passing game. But this time, it was used to stick the halfback behind the line of scrimmage.
The Yellow Jackets line up with 3 wide. Ball, little toss to the right. Halfback pass. Taylor tackles him for a loss on the play. The offense faces another 3rd down here as they line up. The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation. Drops back to pass. Thompson comes away with a sack. Sacked again. That's number 8.
It's one big sack party out there. I feel sorry for this quarterback. He's taking a beating.
He's been taking some serious hits all day long, Lee. The coach might want to get him out of there before he gets hurt.
Georgia Tech ready to punt this one away.
Flowers back deep to return.
It's off, and it is a dandy. Flowers signals for a fair catch. And it goes into the end zone, down for a touchback. And now a slight break in the action as the offense comes out onto the field for their next possession. They'll go to work at the 20. They come out with 3 wide receivers. They'll throw on first down. He tosses it short. Complete. Loses the football. Houston recovers a loose ball. Nice job there by the defense.
The halfback was unlucky there. He had a good tight grip on the ball. The defender just made a play. One heck of a play.
Yep, one heck of a play indeed.
They'll get the ball here at the 19. Ball lines up in the shotgun. And the snap goes to the back. Brought down. They get 5 yards on the play.
5-yard gain on the play.
And we take a quick look at the stats from within the red zone, brought to you by Old Spice Red Zone, when performance matters the most. Georgia lines up with 5 defensive backs. Ball on the option. Taylor tackles him for a loss on the play. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. It's 3rd down and 5 to go. Ball on the 14.
They'll work from the shotgun. It's a direct snap.
Moses lays it on him.
1, 2, 3. Kirk, he might be out for the count.
Oh, what a hit. You know, at the end of the year, you're going to look back at this and remember this as one of the hits of the year. That guy can really bring it.
Bell lines up for the field goal. He gets it up, and it's right down the middle. Let's take a glance now at the Pontiac drive summary. Everyone's all lined up and ready for the kickoff. Nice kick, plenty of distance. McClendon fields it in the end zone.
We might see two hands on the ball after their last drive.
But if you start thinking too much about fumbling, you become less effective as a runner. You need to go out there and play their game.
They'll set up shop at the 20-yard line. They line up in the shotgun. They go with the run. And they make the stop. He rumbles for about 4 yards on that draw play. Second and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 24. Shockley with 3 wide receivers. Back to pass. He's going right. And it's caught.
That was a well-designed play.
Yep, good execution there. Nice job of getting the first down on that pass.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 30. The Bulldogs line up in the power I formation. Shockley will hand it off. They'll bring him down. He got a really nice gain on that run.
I'm going to tell you, I think the defense needs to make some adjustments. Maybe move 8 or 9 guys into the box. Coach, maybe they can slow this running game down.
You're right, Kirk. Heck, I could run through those holes.
First and 10. Ball on the 44-yard line. The Bulldogs come out in the power eye. Shockley hands it off. He jukes. And he's tackled. A couple, maybe 3 yards on that run.
3-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 7 to go. This is the 5th play of this drive. Georgia comes out with an I formation. Here's the option. Sheds that one, and he puts it on the turf. Offense falls on it, and the offense came up with the ball somehow.
The quarterback was very fortunate right there. You can bet he holds on to the ball with both hands next time he gets it.
Third down and 10 coming up, and this is the 6th play of the drive. The Bulldogs come out showing 3 wide, steps up in the pocket, and he is drilled. What do we have, Lee?
We have sack number 4 today. This defense came to play, and I love it.
They line up to punt this one away. It's away, and it's a booming punt. Houston calls for the fair catch. This one's going to be down in the end zone for a touchback.
And now we'll see the offense come out onto the field for their next possession.
They'll take over at the 20-yard line. 3 wideouts here. There's the play fake. Throw. Complete. He's into the open field. Shakes off a tackle. Blue with a takedown.
Nice decision by the quarterback.
Not only was it good decision-making, but the offensive line protected just long enough for him to find his target.
And when you combine the two, it'll be a first down 9 out of 10 times.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 35. So that brings us to the end of the quarter, and at the end of 3, our score, Georgia Tech 20, Georgia 11. First and 10. Ball on their own 35. They'll throw on first down. Someone got a hand on it. Poor decision to throw it into such tight coverage.
Intended receiver on the play.
It's 2nd down and 10 to go. Ball on the 35-yard line. And the impact D tackle is in the zone. They'll run the option. It's on the ground. Scooped up by the defense. That might turn out to be a big, big turnover.
Excellent job by this defense to get in there and force the fumble. That couldn't have come at a better time.
Yeah, because they needed 2 scores, and they needed them quickly. Let's see how they respond with the football now.
Excellent field position to start the drive. Georgia going with the power I. Shockley drops back to pass. Throws it to the outside. Davis brings him down.
I like the defense that was called. They just didn't make the play on the ball.
You're right. It wasn't necessarily bad defense. The offense just executed, and the result is a first down.
1st and 10. Ball on the 20-yard line. They're back in the red zone after fumbling on their last visit. Ware on the give. Makes a move. Brought down. The halfback runs for 4 yards.
Gain of 4 on the play.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Ball on the 16. Georgia lines up with 3 receivers. Shockley running the option. Parker brings him down for a loss. Good play by the defense. They broke up the option before it got started.
I'll tell you what, the quarterback has to be more decisive than that. Either get it to the back on the outside or take the ball, find a seam, and cut upfield.
It's 3rd down and 7 to go. Ball on the 17. Shockley is back in the gun. Shockley options out. He lost the ball, and it's scooped up by the running back. They'll wrestle him down in the backfield. Are they lucky or what? The quarterback very fortunate that one of his guys recovered the football.
Yeah, he's got to be more careful out there. Either tuck that thing away or just get down before contact.
I don't care what he does. Just don't fumble. That's all. Do whatever you have to do to protect that football.
The field goal unit lines up. This will make it a 1-score game. And he missed it to the right. They'll go to work. 6 DBs in the lineup. Ball pitches out to the right. Throws it to the outside. It's incomplete pass. A lot of shoving while the pass was in the air. Let's get the call.
Pass interference on the defense. First down.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and 10. Ball on the 35.
35-yard line.
Georgia Tech goes with the ace set here. And they hit him in the backfield.
The halfback couldn't get any running room.
And that was because the defense had called a blitz just at the right time. They went right through the offensive line and nailed him for a loss.
It's second down now and 13 to go. Ball on their own 32. The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation. Ball back to throw. Rolls to the right. Throws it to the outside. Someone got a hand on it. The defense needed that one.
How about the move here by this cornerback? Great play that time, getting a hand on the football.
Third down, 13. Ball in the 32.
32-yard line.
Single set backfield. Drops back to pass. And they got it. They just hit double digits as a team. They're up to 10 sacks.
This defensive unit is dominating. 10 sacks. Wow.
Hey, Lee, an offensive line coach might want to look at putting his house up for sale. He's not going to be at this school much longer if these guys keep playing like that.
Fourth and long. Ball on the 28-yard line.
They line up to punt this one away. Number 86 punts it, and it's a good one. And this one's going to go out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
What should we expect to see out of this offense now?
Well, the last time they had the football, they had a great drive, but they just missed the field goal. I want to see if the defense has fixed the holes so they won't allow another big drive right here.
They'll start this drive at the 35-yard line. High formation here. They'll give it off here. He's hit and got away, and he's tackled. He gets 4, maybe 5 yards on the counter.
5-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 5 to go. Ball on their own 40. Georgia comes out with 2 tight ends. They go with the option. And he is drilled. And that one goes for a big, big first down.
You know, every time you run the ball successfully like that, that defense starts to creep up a little bit. That's when you go to the air, my friend. Over the top.
First and 10. Ball right around midfield.
9-yard line.
Shockley lines up in the shotgun. Spin move. And down he goes. A pickup of about 3.
2-yard gain on the play.
It's second down and 7 to go. Ball on the 46. Shockley comes to the line with 3 wide. Steps up. He's looking. Throws it to the outside. And it's caught. Oh, with a takedown.
Nice heads-up play by the quarterback.
Yep, they're moving the chains. That's the first down.
First and 10. And this is the 5th play of the current drive. Georgia goes with the ace set here. Ware gets the call again. They'll wrestle him down in the backfield. They couldn't get back to the line of scrimmage on that.
I don't think they did a very good job of selling the pass. The defense was able to read the play and come right in there and make a nice stop.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line. And if anyone can make a play on defense, it's the defensive end down there. They'll run the option. Tries to juke. He lateral. He's gobbled up in the backfield. Loss of 2. Third down and 12. This is the 7th play of this drive. Georgia comes to the line with 3 wide. He drops back. Wants to throw outside. Finds his receiver. Has some daylight. And he will score. The throw to the wide receiver goes for a touchdown.
That kid looks like a natural receiver out there.
Well, you could say he's from a good pedigree when it comes to football. I think his father's taught him very well.
And he hits the PAT. That score leads us to our Pontiac drive summary. Georgia lines up for the kickoff. Here's the kick. Scott fields it in the end zone.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but the coach gave his offense quite a speech before he sent them out there.
And let's not forget, they had some things clicking the last time out. He's probably just reminding them to finish the job this time.
The Yellow Jackets line up in an I formation. Ball fakes a handoff. He's going left. He put a little something extra on that throw, and the receiver mishandled it.
He needed oven mitts for that one because it was a hot tamale.
It's second down and 10 to go. Ball on their own 20. Straight ahead with the fullback. And he's taken down. They'll get 2 on that one.
Gain of 2 on the play.
3rd and 8. Ball on the 22.
22-yard line.
They'll bring in their dime package. Back to pass. Looks, throws it deep downfield. Got it, and they bring him down. Coach, you got something for us there?
Yes, I do. With that last throw, he's thrown for over 300 yards in this game. I know the defensive coordinator is kicking and hollering right now on the sideline.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 50. Georgia Tech comes to the line, only one man in the backfield. On the ground with the tailback. He jukes him. Anderson brings him down. Looks to have been shaken up a bit on that play.
Well, it doesn't look like it's too serious, guys, but you never know. Sometimes those small injuries turn into season-ending ones.
Second and 9, and this is the 5th play of the current drive. And the defensive tackle's looking to cause some chaos. Drops back to pass. He unloads it. Complete. He's on the run. He's knocked out of bounds.
Way to look it in. Nice catch.
Sure was. He displayed some great hands there. Now we're looking at a first down.
It's 1st and 10. This is the 6th play of this drive. They line up in a double tight set. Ball steps back to pass. This one's thrown deep over the middle. Incomplete. He sailed that one high.
That's not a bad incompletion because he saw the blitz coming and just got rid of the ball to avoid losing yardage.
2nd and 10. Ball on the 29. The Yellow Jackets come out in the ace formation. We'll get it again. Juku, and they got him for a loss.
Boy, he is one big guy down there on that defensive line.
Oh, man, the big fella's a hoss. I saw him last night at the hotel, and he had 3 bags of food going up to his room.
Yo, it looks like he's got a big old bag hanging over his belt right now.
Blocking this D tackle when he's in the zone he's in won't be easy. He drops back. He steps up, looking, throws this one out to the right.
Now, Coach, I know that pass was a bullet, but you still have to look it in and catch it.
He tried to catch it. It just bounced right off his hands.
Maybe they ought to get him practicing with one of those jug machines in practice. That'll at least get him used to catching bullet passes.
Comes in for a crucial attempt that will put them up by more than a field goal. The kick is up. And it's through the uprights. So here's the Pontiac drive summary to recap what just happened. Looks like they're ready for the kick. Kicks it off. They did a great job on their last drive, moving the ball down the field for a touchdown. Let's see if they can duplicate that on this drive. They'll get the ball here at the 20-yard line.
Take over at the 20-yard line. First and 10.
Georgia lines up in a shotgun set. They'll throw on first down. He decides to run with it. A 5-yard quarterback scramble.
5-yard gain on the play.
And the impact tight end
All right.
to get the ball in his hand.
Getting on the mic.
He rifles it to the left.
Watching this comeback. Is it possible? What a deep strike. What a big play. Celebrate, young man. Stops the clock, though. Like, seriously, don't waste any time. The game clock does stop for the official to spot the ball. So in terms of video game presentation, celebrate, young man. You went out and made a big play for your team. Down by 5, a field goal is not going to cut it. What's not to love? 1:37 to play. You need to get in the end zone. You've crossed midfield and you're getting into the red area. Back to throw. Side steps and a droppity drop. Right after that big play, the ball is on the ground.
Second and 10. Ball on the 27.
Second and 10, 1:25 to play, down by 5 after the drop. Under center, single back. In the throw, hits the top of his drop, launches it, and that, oh my goodness, he's not in the end zone. Is that considered a drop? Oh my goodness. His quarterback is tucking him up just like he got the exact same animation 2 plays in a row. What happened? That looked like a walk-in touchdown. And then it looked like he was going to get smacked. Wow. Let's go, number 20. It's not the best, like, laying the wood play. Oh my goodness. Especially on the TV screen, it just looked like he went right past the corner with the whole shot from the quarterback. Sorry, I'm like, the camera is like wiggling around. But it's like, slid past the corner in the cover 2. Buck delivered the ball in his hands, gonna score, popped out, and it's third down. My goodness, folks. You believe what we're seeing here?
10 coming up. This is the 5th play of this drive.
2 drops.
The Bulldogs come out showing 3 wide.
3rd and 10.
Shockley drops
Back to throw again. Over the middle of the field, trying to make something happen. The clock is ticking. It's 4th and 3. A field goal's not good enough for you or me. Let's go. Let's move it. Let's have some urgency. I guess, I mean, hey, they're going to huddle up and make their play call. Because, I mean, what's the point? You got to make it here or the game's over anyway, right? I guess you can call the timeout and make it. It's a gun, looking, firing, end zone, dropped again. The defense comes up huge. Denial at home against your hated rival. That is how the ball game ends. 3 drops on 4 plays. Buying time. Only 2 pass rushers, 3 pass rushers. Gets past the tackle. I mean, I would like to have seen more out of 70 or 35 to help out. Fires the shot. Hands on the football. Gadouche knocked out. Oh my goodness. I feel so many mixed emotions right now about increasing the catching because you don't want to hang on to every single pass like that. You don't want it impossible for them to drop a ball. And yet, like, you love, how can I express this? Like, you love it when the defense can make a play, can hit a guy and knock it out. You gotta love it. The end zone shot, the defensive play here. I know it's not the biggest big hit animation, whatever. You gotta love defense that can be rewarded. And yet, you gotta acknowledge that it's raining and there's so many factors here. Oh my goodness. What a game, folks.
They'll set up shop at the
The
20-yard
quarterback mostly did his job, gave his guys a chance, but also kind of threw kind of hospital balls, so maybe not.
Daniel on the handoff. Wheeler with a takedown.
This should
One
do
might
it.
be coming back, folks. Let's check out the penalty.
Got an inadvertent
Face mask.
on the defense. 5-yard penalty. Still first
They're going to
down.
burn a
We're going to let the
timeout
time
here.
tick
Looks like
away, and
they
we're going
have
to
a
check
man
all the
offside.
stats and stuff and see what modifications we need to make afterwards. It's anticlimactic, but it's also climatic at the same time, right? The deep shot to get them into range. The quarterback took the shots and they just couldn't hang on to it.
A little juke. Taylor brings him down. Georgia calls a timeout. Second and 2. Ball on the 28.
Barring some kind of wild fumble, like, this thing is in the books.
Watch out for the man at wideout. He's feeling it right now. Daniel gets it on the inside. Little shake and bake move. He spins.
Yeah, there we
he
go.
goes.
Now he's gone.
At the 40, at the 30, to the 20, to the 10. Tackle.
Love the
Georgia
stop.
takes a timeout.
And most of his yards came on that one play. That's how it is in football too. Sometimes you're just trying to run it out and it's just like you get a gap or you get a good move and suddenly they're turned around and you're gone. I mean, like, I just want the game to end, but also it's just interesting. So, too high, weak eye. Yeah, fullback leading it through the hole. Everyone's hats are on. I do see some block sheds. I maybe would like to see a little bit more. And their running back ability is really strong.
Have a look at our Old Spice red zone.
Georgia's out of timeouts.
Red zone. When
Tech can just kneel this thing,
performance
right? That's what they're going to do, kneel
They're in the
formation.
red zone again, but this time they should be thinking touchdown. And he takes a knee.
Minus 50 yards for their quarterback? How many times was he sacked? Minus 50 yards? Minus 50 yards? 10 sacks? Oh my God. Okay, that tells me a lot too. Okay, wow.
And they'll play it safe and take a knee.
We went from like 2 sacks, 1 sack to 10 and 4 by dropping the pass blocking by 1 point.
By the quarterback.
Wow. Of course, increasing the defensive awareness thus increases the pass rushing ability. Okay.
Another
Final
block.
score is pretty epic. Individual stats. Let's count it up, folks. 29 plus 10 frickin' sacks is 39. With 16 and 16 is 32. So plus 32 is 71. With another 5. That is our good old 76 plays, which I'm happy with. Then we're going to take 34, plus I believe it's 4 sacks. Yes. It's 38 plays. With 15 and 5 is 20. 36 is 74 plays. So the 9-minute quarters are fine. Now let's look at the rushing. I think we want to increase block shedding. I think that's fair. Interesting. Still just dropping lots of passes. I think we're getting somewhere though with these settings. Let's go back to 35. Let's go up to 60. Let's drop it to 40. Let's go to... We were at... Man. Man, oh man. Let's do 75. %, tackling. I think that'll be interesting. We're not going to continue, but we're going to save based on those adjustments. It is 11:22 p.m. my time, and I have university class both tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. So I probably won't be going live until Sunday, but Sunday is also Father's Day, so yeah, that's probably not happening. So most likely I won't be going live until Monday or later. So you know what? You have a great one. I hope you enjoy your entire weekend. I hope you have a great Father's Day, one form, fashion, or another to everyone. Great seeing these highlight plays. That's something that's beautiful about the menu in this game. And yeah, thank you for being with me whenever it is you are with me. This over 5.5 hour, almost 5.5 hour stream. Over 5 hours, nearly 5.5. See y'all next time. Thank you.